who has been summoned by the Delhi police today. This after the polygraph test that was conducted yesterday and a second round that is happening today. I want to cut across to my colleague Sandeep to get more details on Rajat Shukla and what the police is really pinning down when it comes to how close he was to Shraddha, Sandeep, and what could he know about their relationship and where has he been called to record his statement.
See, Rajat Shukla is the person who was a classmate of Shraddha Walkar, and in fact, he's been making statements since day one, since this incident took place, and in fact, several statements were made by him, and he's been demanding justice. So, in the same sequence as the Delhi police is here, and no stone should be unturned, and for the same reason his statement is being recorded. But how crucial it will be, that will be something that we'll have to look after for, because he was just a classmate and was also working as a theatre artist, in fact in theatre with Shraddha Walkar. But how close he was, and how the kind of communication he used to have with Shraddha Walkar, that is something that the Delhi police would be looking after. But at this point of time, two prime witnesses in this case, that is Shivani Matre.
Sandeep, I'm sorry, I'm having to interrupt you here. I'm being told that Rajat Shukla is with us on the phone line. He is Shraddha's friend who has been called in for questioning today, rather to record his statement. Rajat, if you could give us details of what exactly the police has said.
I got a call from somebody, and he says he's from the Delhi police, and he said, he asked me first that where I am. So I said I am in Virat itself, and then he said, if you can please come to the Vasai police station, which is the 100 feet Manikpur road. So I was like, okay, I'll be there. So he asked me in how much time you can come. So I said, I'll be there in an hour. So, yeah.
So have you already recorded your statement or you're yet to do that?
No, I am yet at my place. I'll be traveling from my place to the police station in the next 1 hour.
Rajat, how close were you to Shraddha? Was she a person who would confide in you? Were you also, have you known her for a lot of years? Were you privy to how the relationship was between Aftab and Shraddha?
So as I have been saying from the very start, I was in touch with her since 2015 to 2019. Last communication was in 2019, and before that we were classmates. So, coming daily in the same class, you know a person that way. In theatre we were together, so we used to talk on different things. And then lastly, it was in 2019, it was an examination that we had to give together. So with that regards, I had spoken to her, and I had met her last in that examination itself. So that's it.
Does this mean that you knew her or were in touch with her before her relationship with Aftab started?
She was already in a relationship with Aftab. I sensed that, but I didn't know of the name that, okay, this is the boy she's in a relationship with, or, all those things. So that was informed to me by other friends that, okay, he's the guy, and, these are their, rapport. This is how they are sharing and they are being together and stuff like that. So that was informed to me, not by Shraddha, but by friends.
And you never got in touch with her after 2019? You, of course, knew of the relationship, but
earlier,
you didn't really try to contact her.
As I said earlier, unfortunately, Shraddha, somehow, maybe she was disturbed. She was a little rude to me in the last conversation that I had in the last meeting when I had met her. She wasn't so welcoming. So I thought maybe she needs space. Maybe she's disturbed or something like that. And after that, I became busy in my life, and she had her things going on, which I wasn't so well informed about. But yeah, friends
All right.
kept saying things, and I kept knowing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Rajat, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon.
उनके साथ अशोक गहलोत के
तो कांग्रेस हाईकमान का आशीर्वाद है, उसकी वजह से बैठे
दावा
हैं।
तो ये है कि विधायक उनके साथ अशोक गहलोत के साथ है।
तो ये 1 to 1 करा लो ना आप। मैं कह रहा हूँ 80% एमएलए यदि सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हमारा दावा छोड़ देंगे।
बड़ा बयान दिया होगा।
पता नहीं निकम्मा नकारा गद्दार ये सब बोलते रहते हो, लेकिन मैं ये बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि सचिन पायलट साहब ये राजस्थान की सेहत के लिए उनसे बढ़िया नेता दूसरा नहीं हो सकता, और वो कह रहे हैं उनके साथ एमएलए नहीं। चार्टर प्लेन में आज ही 4 एमएलए उनके साथ ही गए कर ली। 102 विधायक जो ये बता रहे हैं, उनमें से 3 विधायक तो आज भी उनके साथ वहां के वहीं गए हैं। इनके 102 वालों में से एक मैं खड़ा, और काउंटिंग क्यों नहीं करवा लेते? 80% एमएलए सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हम दावेदारी छोड़ दें।
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in of a bag that could contain explosives is what is being suspected. This has been found near Chenani Nashri tunnel in Jammu and Kashmir. The bomb disposal squad and the Jammu and Kashmir police have already reached the spot. These are initial pictures that you're putting out on your screens. That area has been completely evacuated and barricading is in place. This is that Chenani Nashri tunnel where a bag has been found, and it is probably being suspected that this bag contains explosives, and only the bomb disposal squad and Jammu and Kashmir police now looking into details of this bag. Gursimran is joining us on the broadcast. Gursimran, please tell us where this bag has been found, at what time. Have they completely evacuated this area, and is the bomb squad team moving towards the bag? What's happening right now?
This is in the Chenani Nashri area on the Ramban side, very near to the area that moved towards the Doda. This minibus was going from the Ramban to the Doda district, and inside the bus there was a polythene inside which this suspected explosive, which is believed to be an IED, has been detected, after which the traffic was halted for a couple of minutes, and now this mini bus has been isolated. The teams of the Jammu and Kashmir police have already reached the spot. The BDS is reaching the spot in a short while. The SSP of the Ramban district, Mohita Sharma, is also on the spot. They are trying to ascertain who was the one who was carrying these explosives. Those who were traveling in this mini bus are also being questioned by the Jammu and Kashmir police, because this is a terror threat that has been averted. Had this ID been on to Doda or some other place, this would have caused a much larger damage to the civilian population and to those who were traveling in the minibus, because you see, this is not a standalone incident. There have been twin bomb blasts inside a bus in Doda in the Udhampur district that was right ahead of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah's Jammu and Kashmir visit. So this clearly now the agencies are looking into a larger plot, that whether this was part of that plot to target the public vehicles in Jammu and Kashmir. So nothing is being left at chance, and we are told that the BDS will be reaching there in a short while from now.
All right, Gursimran, many thanks for getting us those details. This bag that has been found, and it is suspected that it has explosives. The bomb disposal squad will reach in a short while, as Gursimran tells us. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates on this. For the moment, we move on. We slip into a short commercial break. Also, a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. Sensational details emerge as Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say terror backer Zakir Naik influenced bomber Sharik. Also, trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report flags irregularities. BJP ups the ante against the Aam Aadmi Party.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
A look now at what else is making news this morning. Actor Shraddha, who insulted our forces with her tweet in which she referred to the deadly clash in Galwan Valley in 2020, has been forced to issue an apology. In the now deleted tweet,
latest update in the Delhi liquor policy case. CBI has filed a charge sheet in the Delhi court against accused Vijay Nair, Abhishek Boinpalli, and we are also getting to understand that Special CBI Judge M.K. Nagpal in the Rouse Avenue court will hear this matter at 2 p.m. Yes, in a little more than an hour from now is when the matter will be taken up in the Rouse Avenue court in the national capital. And this is the latest development in the Delhi liquor policy case, where the CBI will be producing Vijay Nair and Abhishek Boinpalli. This is the charge sheet that has been filed by the CBI in Delhi court against accused Vijay Nair and Abhishek Boinpalli. Also hearing the matter will be Special CBI Judge M.K. Nagpal in the Rouse Avenue court in the national capital at 2 p.m. So you see how trouble is now mounting for the Aam Aadmi Party. In a little over an hour from now is when the matter will be taken up.
As Gujarat gears up for the upcoming elections, campaigning is in full swing. BJP has deployed its top guns, with Prime Minister Modi leading the campaign from the forefront. And at one such rally, Prime Minister's security was breached. 3 were arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone in Bavla. While the accused have been booked, a multi-agency probe has been launched to probe the matter. While the drone was unarmed and was flying at low altitude, the cause of concern remains that it was heading towards the stage. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Congress student wing is staging a protest. Those pictures on your screens of many of the Congress workers and primarily those from the student wing who are staging a protest. These are dramatic pictures that are just coming in from Thiruvananthapuram, where you see many of the youth holding those flags and trying to cross those barricades. Also, the cops on the other side. Ashwin is with me on the phone line. Ashwin, why are they staging these protests? What are they demanding?
These protests have been going on for almost 3 weeks now. This is the third time the Congress workers have taken out this protest demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram, Arya Rajendran, over the letter which purportedly had stated that 295 vacancies were there, and that this letter was sent by her to the CPM district secretary, asking for cadres and comrades to join for these vacancies, temporary vacancies. So based on this, after the leaking of the letter, there has been an intensifying protest for almost 3 weeks now, and this is probably the third protest that the Congress workers have been taking. BJP also, who holds 35 councillors in the corporation, has also been taking out protests for the last few days, in fact for the last few weeks, and this protest has been going on. They are saying that until Arya Rajendran steps down from a post, the protest will continue.
All right, Ashwin, thank you for getting us those details. With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Congress comes to Bollywood actor Richa Chaddha's defense, backing the Galwan insult. Also, it's a controversial remark by this cleric who says that touch madrasas and India will burn to ashes.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते।
And on to international updates now. At least 5 people were killed after a barrage of missiles struck Kherson in a marked escalation of attacks on the city that has been recently recaptured by Ukraine. 4 died outside a coffee shop and 1 woman was killed next to her house. Soldiers in the region had warned that Kherson would face intensified strikes as Russian troops dig in across the Dnieper River. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that the supply of power remained difficult in vast swaths of the country after Russia unleashed yet another missile barrage on Ukraine's electricity grid. It's estimated about 50% of the country's energy facilities have been affected by the recent strikes. Russian President Vladimir Putin has set the task not only to increase the amount of military equipment produced for the Russian army but also to improve its characteristics. There is no need to introduce any extraordinary measures, but it is necessary to establish clear, high-quality, well-coordinated work, says Putin. President Arif Alvi has signed the summary and approved the appointment of Lieutenant General Asim Munir as the next Chief of Army Staff. The President has promoted Lieutenant General Syed Asim Munir to the rank of General with immediate effect and appointed him as Chief of Army Staff with effect from November 29, 2022. 16 people have been injured after 7 vehicles crashed inside San Francisco's Bay Bridge Tunnel. Multiple eastbound lanes were closed after the collisions. A long queue of traffic followed after the crash. We're stepping into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we get you sensational details that have emerged in the Mangaluru blast probe that is getting bigger. Sources say terror backer Zakir Naik influenced bomber Sharik. Trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report flags irregularities. BJP ups the ante against Aam Aadmi Party.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
A look now at what else is making news this morning. Actor Shraddha, who insulted our forces with her tweet in which she referred to the deadly clash in Galwan Valley in 2020, has been forced to issue an apology. In the now deleted tweet,
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that after threw his phone here,
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. Fire broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath. News at 2 p.m. Congress comes to Bollywood actor Richard Chadda's defense, backs Galwan insult now. Sensational details emerge as Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say terror backer Zakir Naik influenced bomber Sharif. Trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report flags irregularities. BJP ups the ante against the Aam Aadmi Party. Shraddha murder probe widens killer Aftab's polygraph test to continue today. Controversial remark by cleric says touch madrasas and India will burn to ashes. India celebrates one of its greatest sons. Prime Minister pays homage at the 400th birth anniversary celebrations. And straight up starting with Newsbreak coming in, this one in relation to Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra. Now what the BJP has alleged that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised at a rally of, this is the Bharat Jodo rally of the Congress. Meanwhile, Congress has countered these charges saying that this video has been manufactured, doctored by the BJP. So the all-out war of words, it has broken out between the BJP and the Congress over Bharat Jodo Yatra. Big charge there being made by the BJP that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised at the Congress march. Meanwhile, the Congress has countered the claims, saying that the video has been doctored by BJP and that it is dirty tricks being adopted by the party. We have our executive editor for politics, Ishwarya Kapoor, joining us. Ishwarya, how do you read into this? Congress now countering the charges made by the BJP, saying that the video is manufactured by the BJP.
Coming out and then saying that the Congress party's Bharat Jodo Yatra, which is being led by none other but Rahul Gandhi, and now the Congress saying that the video is manufactured, and BJP leaders again tweeting and retweeting, commenting about it, giving a clear indication that BJP is saying that this is not a manufactured video. BJP is saying that this happened in Bharat Jodo Yatra.
Alright, we seem to have lost that connection with Ishwarya, but the news break coming in this hour that the Congress has countered the charge that's been made by the BJP over the Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP, they're alleging that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised at the Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress party. Meanwhile, Congress, they're saying that all these charges are false and that the video has been doctored. It's dirty politics there being played by the BJP is what the Congress is claiming at this point. We have Ishwarya back with us. Ishwarya, Congress has said that they will be taking a legal action and saying that this video is in fact been manufactured. What are you picking up from your sources?
Well, let Congress do that because it's a Congress versus BJP. We are reporting what BJP is saying. BJP's senior leader Amit Malviya has tweeted this video saying that Pakistan Zindabad Nare are being raised in Bharat Jodo Yatra. And the other BJP leaders are also commenting and reacting on it. Congress is saying that this is doctored. BJP is saying this is not. Congress is saying this is BJP's dirty tricks department. BJP is saying this is the reality of the Congress party. And reporting on both the sides, we are saying that if this has happened, if you believe what the BJP is saying, then BJP says that what kind of a Bharat Jodo Yatra is this? That you have Pakistan and Zindabad slogans being raised in Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra, but the Congress says that this never happened. Congress says that this is a treated video. Congress says that this is deliberately being done by the BJP to basically once again create a controversy against Rahul Gandhi and they will take the legal route. But this is not going to be for the first time that Congress threatens a legal route, but at the end of the day, if it has happened, and there is a big, in capitals, if this has happened, then this is a big embarrassment for the Congress party, and if it hasn't, then the BJP has been caught on the wrong foot, but this seems to be the biggest controversy at this point of time, including Rahul Gandhi and his Bharat Jodo Yatra. Back to you in the studio.
Well, absolutely. Thank you, Ishwarya. So, big flashpoint there between the BJP and the Congress. BJP, they're claiming that pro-Pakistan slogans were raised, whereas Congress saying that the video was doctored and that they will be taking a legal action against against the BJP. Well, for now, moving on to another news break, we are tracking this one again. A war of words that has broken out between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. This as the latter claims that there is a conspiracy being hatched to kill Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, we understand that the Aam Aadmi Party has also written to the ECI. Remember, all of this is happening just ahead of MCD polls. In fact, are claiming that there is a conspiracy to kill Arvind Kejriwal, adding that BJP and Manoj Tiwari is planning a conspiracy and that there has never been a bigger threat to democracy. Now, this is what the AAP has claimed, appealing to the state EC to get Manoj Tiwari arrested. So that's the big news break coming in this hour. AAP calling for the arrest of Manoj Tiwari, making that big charge that a conspiracy is being hatched by the BJP to kill Arvind Kejriwal. All of this is coming just ahead of the MCD polls. So all out war of words, this blame game that has erupted between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, claiming that there is a conspiracy being hatched to kill Arvind Kejriwal. We have Piyush Mishra joining us for the latest on that. Piyush, that's a big charge that's been made by the Aam Aadmi Party, even saying that calling for the arrest of BJP MP Manoj Tiwari.
Well, absolutely, and for the same purpose, they have also written to the Election Commission. In fact, they are demanding that Manoj Tiwari should be arrested. And if you go into the background of this entire controversy, it basically started when Manoj Tiwari openly said that now he is very much concerned about the security of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal after massive allegations of corruption and ticket selling have surfaced against the Aam Aadmi Party. After that, now Manish Sisodia, who is Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, today in the morning, he had also done a press conference. He also asserted that Aam Aadmi Party is not scared of such petty politics. In fact, he is now saying that BJP is trying to hatch a conspiracy to kill Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And it is basically happening because, according to Aam Aadmi Party, BJP is now very much scared of defeat, which they are all set to face in MCD and Gujarat elections. What we are given to understand now is that Aam Aadmi Party has returned to Election Commission for a proper inquiry. In fact, they are seeking the actions against Manoj Tiwari. They are also going to write to Delhi Police Commissioner to seek arrest and FIR to be lodged into this entire case. In fact, they are also going to raise a demand before the Lieutenant Governor. So, what of what's going to take place? But the point here is that for how long this will take place and the kind of allegations are coming in somewhere is now very serious coming in from Aam Aadmi Party. Though BJP continues to claim that these allegations have been made looking into the kind of corruption allegations that are surfaced against main leaders of Aam Aadmi Party.
Yes, Piyush, just stay with us. We also understand that Aam Aadmi Party, Saurabh Bharadwaj, has also written to the State Election Commissioner. The question here being that what is the edifice of this entire charge that is being made by the Aam Aadmi Party. But before we go across to Piyush, we have BJP's Harish Khurana there. Sir, if I can get your response, up there making that big charge against the BJP and even calling for the arrest of BJP MP Manoj Tiwari.
Because Aam Aadmi Party don't have issues these days, and they know they are getting defeated in Delhi MCD elections. That is the reason they are doing it without any issues. They are raising the issue which is not no other issue. My point is, if you remember, I have showed in a tweet also, that in 2019, Manish Sisodia did the same tweet where he alleged that Amit Shah ji and Narendra Modi ji ko marwana chahte hain. And another tweet, the same script was repeated in 2019 also during the Lok Sabha elections about Vijender Gupta ji also, that Vijender Gupta ji of BJP marwana chahti hai. Today also he did the same. So my point is, year is changing, but the script is same. So Aam Aadmi Party should also answer why year after year they repeat the same script and without any issue.
Well, absolutely, and also the fact that all of this is coming just ahead of MCD polls. Thank you for speaking to us. So BJP leader Harish Khurana there giving his response to that big charge that is being made by the Aam Aadmi Party at this point in time. Piyush Mishra, of course, continues to be with us. Piyush, we are talking here the arguments that are being made by the Aam Aadmi Party. Is there any solid proof? What is the edifice of this charge being made by the Aam Aadmi Party saying that BJP is trying to hatch a conspiracy to kill Arvind Kejriwal?
Well, Samiksha, if you go by the statements that have been given by Aam Aadmi Party leaders, it can be clearly seen as to how the statements are politically motivated statements. Manish Sisodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj coming out and saying that Manoj Tiwari somewhere knows that Arvind Kejriwal could be killed, and this is happening because BJP is now hatching a conspiracy to attack Arvind Kejriwal, and these statements are being made just ahead of the elections in Delhi MCD as well as the Gujarat elections. If you go by the statement which was basically made by Manoj Tiwari, he had said that now he is fearing for the security of Arvind
Piyush, just hold your thoughts for a moment. We have BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa also joining us. Sir, aap there making that big charge, having even written to the State Election Commissioner, calling for the arrest of Arvind Kejriwal and saying that there is a plot being hatched to kill Arvind Kejriwal.
देखिए, ये कोई नई बात नहीं है। ये स्टेटमेंट अरविंद केजरीवाल, मनीष सिसोदिया पिछले 8 सालों में 10 बार दे चुके हैं। जब भी कोई उनकी चोरी पकड़ी जाती है, उनकी करप्शन पकड़ी जाती है, तो लोगों का ध्यान डिवर्ट करने के लिए ये हर बार बोलते हैं, हर इलेक्शन में बोलते हैं और हर उस वक्त बोलते हैं जब उनकी करप्शन पर। आज 1300 करोड़ रुपए का डिपार्टमेंट, ये कोई केंद्र सरकार का डिपार्टमेंट नहीं है। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ दिल्ली का विजिलेंस डिपार्टमेंट ने बताया कि स्कूलों के कमरों के अंदर बनाने में 1300 करोड़ रुपया, 1300 करोड़ रुपीस की करप्शन हुई है, विच नीड्स टू बी इन्वेस्टिगेटेड। अब जब उनको समझ में आ गया कि हमारी चोरी हमारे ही डिपार्टमेंट में, हमारी सरकार में ही पकड़ी गई, तो ये बहाना उनको चाहिए है इस चीजों को डिवर्ट करने के लिए। सो दे हैव कुक्ड अप द स्टोरी विच दे हैव बीन डूइंग टाइम एंड अगेन। कोई नए काम तो कर नहीं रहे वो। तो दिल्ली के लोग ये जान चुके हैं कि जब भी अरविंद केजरीवाल की चोरी पकड़ी जाएगी, अरविंद केजरीवाल कहेंगे मुझे मारने की साजिश हो रही है।
Was speaking to us, so BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa there giving his response. Of course, it remains to be seen how all of this really pans out, with the Aam Aadmi Party making this big charge just ahead of the NCD poll saying that the BJP is hatching a conspiracy to kill Arvind Kejriwal. Meanwhile, BJP there replying said there is no solid proof, no nothing, no evidence for that matter to corroborate that big charge there being made by the Aam Aadmi Party. For now, let's move on and get you a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Speaking at the event to honor Assam's icon, Prime Minister Modi said that India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately, even after independence, history written as conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He batted for rewriting India's history.
फुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां, भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
Meanwhile, the BJP said that the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools shows Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP even cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter and demanded that Kejriwal either dismisses his corrupt ministers or tenders resignation.
बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to Mangaluru bomber Sharik. Sources even said that 50 videos of Zakir Naik speeches found on Sharik's mobile and how he considered the terror backup preacher his real inspiration. Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden on Thursday. The BJP has demanded a thorough probe into the matter, even as Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal condoled his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
After a huge backlash over Richard Shraddha's tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, Congress has come out in support of the Bollywood actor, Congress Vice President of Mumbai unit and actor herself. Nagma has backed a tweet that said Richard Shraddha was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldier but rather targeting a political statement given by serving generals to benefit BJP in the elections. After Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government will modernize madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCRT books, a Muslim cleric has made a controversial statement saying that if the government dare to touch private madrasas, the country will burn.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे।
Hitting back at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his traitor barb, senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot said it was unbecoming of an experienced person, like him, to use such language, and priority should be to fight unitedly to defeat the BJP as well as to strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. Pilot said that Gehlot has been calling him words, but it was not part of his upbringing to use such language.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the Yatra becomes successful.
Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from December 2020 where she discussed being hospitalized. That is also around the same time when she had undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being beaten black and blue by Killer Aftab. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma said Union Home Minister Amit Shah has given firm assurances at a meeting held in the national capital of acting on his request for a CBI probe into the firing by Assam police along the state's border. Conrad Sangma is likely to meet the NHRC today over the firing that led to 6 deaths. Congress in Punjab has questioned Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the Amrit Pal Singh controversy. The party says that the state is getting radicalized and that the Chief Minister is busy campaigning in Gujarat ahead of polls and that the state government has given a free run to the radicals in the state of Punjab.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus, there is nothing AAP versus anybody, but people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
And getting in breaking news right now, a controversial remark that was made by a Muslim cleric Rashidi, where he said that opponents will oppose, we have to work, and going on to say that do not dare to touch private madrasas and that India's Muslims will stand up, India will be on fire. Now this comes after there was a reform announced by the Uttarakhand government saying that NCRT books as well as a dress code will be introduced in private madrasas. Now opposing this reform by the Uttarakhand government, Maulana Sajid Rashidi said that do not try to touch private madrasas. India's Muslims will stand up. India will be on fire. Well, these were the remarks which stoked the row, the remarks that were made by Maulana Sajid Rashidi. In fact, we also spoke to the Waqf Board head in Uttarakhand. Let's listen into that reaction coming in from Uttarakhand. All right, we'll play out that reaction in just a bit, but this, of course, comes after that remark by the cleric Rashidi, who stoked a row by saying, "Do not dare to touch private madrasas, and that India's Muslims will stand up, India will be on fire." That was the remark that came in from Maulana Sajid Rashidi. Now, this after a proposal for reform was announced by the Uttarakhand government, saying that the state government will modernize the madrasas. There would be a dress code in 103 madrasas in the state of Uttarakhand. NCERT books would be introduced. Children of other religions can also go to madrasas. So, a reform measure, a proposal to introduce this reform was announced by the Uttarakhand government, following which the Maulana has come down heavily, saying that do not dare touch the madrasas or there would be repercussions. India would be set on fire, and that India's Muslims will stand up.
देखिए, विरोध करने वाले विरोध करेंगे, हमें काम करना है। मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, अभी तो हम अपने मदरसों की बात करें, अभी हम निजी मदरसों पे नहीं जा रहे। जब उनका समय आएगा फिर हम बताएंगे। हम अभी से क्या बताएं, क्या हमारे दिल में है, वो बाद में बताएंगे। दुकानें हम ये चाहते हैं कि जहाँ कौम की ईमानदारी से खिदमत हो रही होगी, जहाँ बच्चों के बारे में ईमानदारी से उनके हकों की रक्षा की जा रही होगी, वो हम उन्हें वेलकम करें। और मेरे तो मुख्यमंत्री ने कह दिया है, जो सही होगा उसे छेड़ेंगे नहीं, जो खराब होगा उसे छोड़ेंगे नहीं। देखिए, विरोध कर
And that's, as you just heard it, that was hate monger Maulana cleric making that controversial remark, saying that do not dare touch private madrasas, and that India's Muslims will stand up, India will be on fire. Those were the remarks as a proposal to introduce reform in the madrasas in the state of Uttarakhand was announced. We have a reaction coming in from the UP minister. Let's listen.
ये हिंदी मीडियम के विद्यालय नहीं चल सकते, इंग्लिश मीडियम के नहीं चल सकते, आपका चैनल नहीं चल सकता है, तो अवैध मदरसा क्यों चलना चाहिए? अवैध कुछ भी हो, कोई क्लिनिक नहीं चल सकता है। और जिसके लिए जो व्यवस्था बनाई गई है, उस व्यवस्था, जो मान्यता प्राप्त मदरसे हम उनको नहीं बंद कर रहे हैं। जो मान्यता नहीं प्राप्त किए हैं वह मान्यता प्राप्त कर लें, जो मानक है उसको पूरा कर लें।
So, several reactions pouring in, outrage over such shocking remarks that were made by Maulana Sajid Rashidi, where he said that India's Muslims will stand up, India will be set on fire only because a proposal to introduce that reform in the state by the state government in these private madrasas was announced, which stated nothing but the reform measures, according to which there would be dress code announced, there would be dress code introduced in these madrasas, there would be NCERT books, and that children from other religions would also be allowed to get enrolled in these private madrasas. And opposing that, taking a firm stand, the Maulana there saying that India will stand up to this and that India would be set on fire if there is an attempt to touch the private madrasas in the state of Uttarakhand. In fact, just to give a recap of what this proposal really says, the state government has said that it will modernize madrasas. There would be dress code introduced in all 103 madrasas in the state of Uttarakhand. Not just this, there would be NCERT books to be introduced in madrasas, and that children from other religions will also be allowed to go to the madrasas.
For a discussion of issues relating to the Indo-Pacific region. It feels great that we are now meeting physically after last year's online versions. Friends, India, the world's largest democracy, is celebrating 75 years of independence, and we, as a nation, take pride in our democratic values and institutions, an independent judiciary, a free media, and above all, a politically aware civil society. Let me begin by mentioning that the roots of this democracy go far deeper than these 75 years. Dialogue and debate, the cornerstone of a healthy democracy, have been a part of the Indian civilization across millennia.
ભાઈઓ બહેનો, કોંગ્રેસના જમાનામાં આ દાહોદના ગામડામાં 24 કલાક વીજળી આવતી હતી ક્યાં? જરા જોરથી બોલો આવતી હતી ભાઈ 5-6 કલાકમાં વીજળી જતી રહેતી હતી ને નરેન્દ્રભાઈએ 2004 થી સમગ્ર ગુજરાતમાં અને વિશેષ કરીને દાહોદમાં 24 કલાક વીજળી મોકલાવાનું કામ નરેન્દ્ર મોદીજીએ કર્યું દરેક ગામને રોડથી જોડવાનું કામ કર્યું 33 લાખ બાળકો પોસ્ટ મેટ્રિક અને એના ઉપર ગ્રેજ્યુએશન મેડિકલ એન્જિનિયરિંગ એમફિલ અને પીએચડી માં ભણે એને સ્કોલરશિપ આપવાનું કામ અને વારંવાર સ્કોલરશિપ વધારવાનું કામ આ ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીની સરકાર અને મિત્રો 13 લાખ એકર જમીન આટલા વર્ષોમાં ભાજપની સરકારોએ સનદો આપી આદિવાસીઓના નામે કરવાનું કામ આ ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીની સરકાર
And that's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. Do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short break. After the liquor gate, it's the school gate that has now hit the Aam Aadmi Party. BJP there hitting out at the Aam Aadmi Party. We'll get you more reactions on the other side of this very short break. And Shraddha's murder-proof Biden's killer Aftab's polygraph test to continue today.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that Aftab threw his phone here.
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. 5 broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath.
Congress now comes to the Bollywood actor Richard Chadda's defense. They are backing the Galwan insult now. Sensational details emerge as the Mangaluru blast probe is getting bigger. Sources say the terror backer Zakir Nayak influenced the bomber Sharik. Trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report flags irregularities. The BJP ups the ante against the AAP. Shraddha murder probe is widening. The killer Aftab's polygraph test is underway as we speak. Controversial remark by this cleric. He says touch madrasas and India will burn to ashes. And India celebrates one of its greatest sons, Lachit Barphukan. The Prime Minister pays homage at his 400th birth anniversary celebrations in Delhi. A very good afternoon. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Is there a connection between what happened in Mangaluru, the bomber Sharik, and Zakir Naik, the fugitive that India wants? Now you must be wondering, what really is it that connects all these three people and the Mangaluru blast? Now, in the revelations that have come far so, in the custodial interrogation also of Sharik and the revelations so far, they indicate that possibly Sharik was influenced by the literature and videos of Zakir Naik. He was highly radicalized, and not just this, he downloaded a number of his videos also, is what sources tell us. He also has videos of bomb making on his cell phone, images of Sharik posing as an ISIS terrorist. The image that you see on the left of your screens is something that all of us already have seen. Prajwal is tracking that story and he joins us right now on the broadcast here. You know, Prajwal, this is a significant twist to the entire case, because does this mean that Zakir Naik somewhere, he is someone who inspired Sharik? Sharik was reading his literature, he was inspired by his, so-called radicalized thoughts. Is this something that sources have just indicated, or have they pointed to some concrete evidence?
Deepthi, absolutely now, because from what we understand, all this evidence has already been unearthed by the digital team now, and therefore the central agencies who are involved in the investigation of Sharik have finally gone on to reveal that. Sources in the know have gone on to reveal that there were over 50 videos of Zakir Naik, which was found on the mobile phone of Sharik. And Sharik has also written stating that the real inspiration, this is exactly Sharik's words, where he had gone on to state that he is his real inspiration to carry out such terror activities. Because some of the videos which was found on Sharik's phone has clearly gone on to point out to the fact that, these videos had some content which would go on to incite communal tensions as well. And this has turned out to be a talking point too, because these videos were not only with Sharik, but he's also shared it on several WhatsApp groups. And one of those prominent WhatsApp groups is from Pune, where Arafat Ali, the immediate handler of Sharik, was also the admin of this, and therefore several of them have gone on to see these messages as well, which now is quite worrying because of the sort of messages that Zakir Naik has gone on to give, because this man has always spread hate and fear among the society and has tried to incite gullible minds and innocent youths into taking up arms against the society as well. So this is something which is being seen by the NIA.
Okay, I think these are important details, Prajwal, that you're sharing with us, and I request you to please stay with us as we take that story ahead. There's also this angle that agencies have pointed towards at what was the real target of Sharik. Was he wanting to hit certain temples? Now, this is the management here of the Kadri Manjunath temple that has now lodged a complaint over the threats to the temple that actually went viral on social media. And Prajwal has got us this insight. We play this entire report now, and then we get you more live updates.
Temple, and one of the radical organizations has now released a post stating that they had association with Sharik, and this particular temple was also on their target where they had to plant this. Right now I am inside the premises, and you can see that there are hundreds of devotees who have come out in large numbers. So we can see the devotees who are queuing up in line to get a darshan of the Lord Manjunatha here, and therefore this is also a time when the Sabarimala opens, where they go on to get a glimpse of the Jyoti. So before going to Sabarimala, it is considered quite auspicious by the devotees to come to Kadri Manjunatha temple, take the blessings of the Lord here, and then proceed then go ahead and proceed with the other visit as well. But apart from this, we can also see that on any weekend over here at the Kadri Manjunatha temple, because of the Laksha Deepotsava festival as well, we can see a huge number of devotees who will be present. This is just the first part of the temple, right on the right side of what you are going on and looking at it, and this is the main entrance, the Gopuram, as well as the temple where the inner sanctum sanctorum of Lord Manjunatha is here. So this clearly gives a picture of the entire geography of the area where a radical organization had gone on to claim that the temple was a point of target for them, and they also stated that they knew Sharik. But all said and done now, the police have still not verified this in Mangaluru, and it is being understood that they will go through this particular post, which has been posted on the 23rd of November on dark web, and it has come out now in public platforms too. So now the point of question is, did this particular organization have any connections with Sharik, and if they did, how was it that a connection was established between Sharik and this organization, and what more sinister roles they had to play? With video journalist Bhagat, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Mangaluru.
All right, so certain important names and certain important leads coming so far as the investigation go. Now, there is this Islamic Resistance Council that we just heard Prajwal telling us more about. There's a Zakir Naik link. And before we go back to Prajwal, who has more live updates, I want to say good afternoon to Dr. Shankara Guha of the Congress, who's joining us on the broadcast for his quick reaction to what we know so far. So, Mr. Guha, the story has moved at a rapid pace. Okay, I think we've just lost that phone line, but like I was saying, we've just seen the story moving at a rapid pace. From Mangaluru, a blast that was perhaps targeted at certain religious sites, at a bigger target, a high-value target, that was just prevented in the nick of time. Why? Because you had the pressure cooker blowing up in an auto rickshaw incidentally at the wrong time, something that Sharik did not want, but that happened. Now, right now, the agencies, Prajwal, are, I think, still waiting to interrogate Sharik, but there are a lot of other informations and I think a lot of loose ends that the agencies already have managed to connect. The NIA now is going to be investigating, Prajwal, the entire case. I want to know from you, what is this Islamic Resistance Council? What more do we know about this? Is this a council, a religious outfit, a terror outfit? What do agencies say, Prajwal? What more do we know about it? Not sure if Prajwal could hear us. We are in fact trying to get you more live updates on that story. But in the meantime, let's quickly recap what we know about the story so far. Now, agencies believe that there possibly is a direct Zakir Naik link to Sharik and his radicalized mind, his intentions, his motives. They say that he was largely inspired by his literature, by his videos, and even his phone, remember, has been able to throw open this entire web of deceit and his modus operandi that was largely radicalized. And there are also a lot of bomb-making videos that have been accessed from Sharik's phone that is now with the agencies and being investigated. Now, on the left of your screen, you're looking at more details that our team has been able to get for you, according to sources, saying Sharik was influenced by Zakir Naik, his speeches. He downloaded his videos also from the web. Prajwal, I hope you can hear us this time around. What is it that agencies tell you specifically about this module? Because this is not the only man or not the only terrorist that has been inspired by Zakir Naik, his so-called teachings, his videos and his literature. You have seen a pattern, especially when it comes to down south. Now, do they believe that Shariq then possibly is a part of a larger module? Were there more sleeper cells that were being activated? What do we know?
Deepthi, so far when the government of Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai had also gone on and spoken, stating that 18 sleeper cells had been taken into custody in Karnataka and they were sent to Tihar jail. He's speaking about all the previous cases since 2017 and post which the BJP has also come into power in the state of Karnataka. If the Chief Minister is speaking about 18 cells, now it is being understood that the Karnataka police as well as the NIA also strongly doubt that there might be the presence of several sleeper cells not only across Karnataka or the coastal belt in the state but also in the neighboring states of Karnataka, mainly to do with Tamil Nadu as well as Kerala as well, and they believe that it may be the Kerala linked modules too which might be playing a huge presence out here in Karnataka, because in 2019 April the Al Hind module was created by two people, one by the name of Arafat Ali, who is the immediate handler of Shariq, and the second person being the kingpin, the financier for all these terror activities which are taking place in Shimoga as well as Mangaluru, that is Abdul Mateen Taha. So these two people are quite instrumental for this case and they are absconding as of now, and it is strongly believed that they might have activated sleeper cells across South India as well, and they have been wanted by police not only in Karnataka but also by the Q branch in Tamil Nadu as well as in Kerala too, and there are several cases registered against them, 14 to be very precise, against Abdul Mateen Taha, 8 of them in Karnataka, 3 of them in Tamil Nadu and 1 of them in Kerala. And regarding to the case in Tamil Nadu, he is wanted in the murder of Assistant Sub-Inspector Wilson, and therefore now all the angles are being looked into and the NIA has taken over because of this, and they are trying to join the dots.
Oh yes, and Prajwal, this little known outfit, that you mentioned, the Islamic Resistance Council, in fact, has reportedly taken responsibility for what happened. But what really is this council all about? Who really are the people there? And is this just a pseudo name for a lot other terror outfits operating from down south? We'll be tracking that story. For the moment, Prajwal, I thank you for keeping us on top of everything on the Mangaluru blast investigation. We shift our focus now to get you more details of other stories that we are tracking this afternoon. Speaking at an event to honor the Assam's icon, Lachit Barphukan, the Prime Minister said that India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He's saying it's time now to rewrite India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
The BJP says the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools show that the Chief Minister is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP has cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter, and it's also demanded that Arvind Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation.
थे क्लासरूम बना रहे थे बार रूम, बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case now have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to the Mangaluru bomber, Shariq. Sources say that over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches have been found on his mobile. This goes on to show that how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. An Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden this on Thursday. The BJP has demanded a thorough investigation into the matter, even as the Delhi Chief Minister has condoled his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, who's identified as a 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
बहुत दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
After a huge backlash over Richa Chadda's tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, the Congress now has come out in support of the actor. Congress Vice President of the Mumbai unit, an actor herself, Nagma, has backed, and she's written a tweet saying that Richa Chadda was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldiers, but rather targeting a political statement that was given by a serving general to benefit BJP in the elections. After the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government will modernize the madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCERT books, a Muslim cleric has made a controversial statement, and he says if the government dares to touch the private madrasas, the entire country will burn.
जो मदरसे सरकार के अधीन हैं मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Hitting back at the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his traitor barb, the senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot says that it was unbecoming of an experienced person like him to use such language, and the priority right now should be to fight the BJP and defeat them and to strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. He's also said that Gehlot has been calling him Nikamman, Nakara, Gaddar and so on, but it was not a part of his upbringing to use such language.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the Yatra becomes successful.
Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from the December of 2020, where she discussed being hospitalized. This is also remembered around the same time when she had undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. The Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma says that the Union Home Minister has given firm assurances at a meeting held in Delhi of acting on his request for a CBI probe into the firing by Assam police along the state's border. He is also likely to meet with the NHRC today over the firing that led to 6 people losing their lives. The Congress in Punjab has questioned the Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the Amritpal controversy. The party says that the state is getting radicalized and the Chief Minister is busy doing roadshows in Gujarat, saying that the state government needs to look after how law and order situation is being handled. Given the free run to radicals, Republic on Thursday reported on Amritpal Singh and how he openly advocated for weapons and a separate state of Khalistan.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
We're heading into a break. When we come back, the Congress party now comes to Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense, backing the Galwan insult. Also, this is trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report has flagged irregularities. BJP ups the ante. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए।
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
It's time for us to head into a quick break, but on the other side, it's also about how the Congress has come to the Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense. Nagma has backed the Galwan insult. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
सुबह तक चलेगी। अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए। क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए। क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
मीडिया सर्कल्स में बातचीत चल रही है आम आदमी पार्टी को लेकर, क्या आम आदमी पार्टी एक फैक्टर है इस बार?
इंडिया में जरूर है। गुजरात में जब मैं 50% से ज्यादा मत प्राप्त कर रहा हूँ तब वोट कितना और कहाँ बढ़ता है इसके कोई मायने नहीं रहते। भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार 50% से ज्यादा वोट प्राप्त करने जा रही है।
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए, करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी, और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
सुबह तक चलेगी। अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए। क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते।
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Superfast 50 at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. Beginning with the first story, Secretary of the Aam Aadmi Party trade wing in Delhi, Sandeep Bharadwaj, was reported to have died by suicide at his residence. BJP in a press conference urged for an inquiry in the matter with allegations of pressure over the sale of tickets by the Aam Aadmi Party made by the BJP.
संदीप भारद्वाज आत्महत्या नहीं किया बल्कि उनकी हत्या हुई है और इन सारे बातों से प्रमाणों से हम अलग नहीं हो सकते हैं। इसलिए हम चाहते हैं कि इस केस में एक उच्च स्तरीय जांच हो।
Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia addressed Sandeep Bharadwaj's suicide, calling the allegations of the suicide being the sale of a ticket, the result of a script prepared and released by the BJP to the media.
बहुत दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहा है।
Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia went on to allege that Manoj Tiwari had made a direct threat against Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal following the allegations and that he would file a complaint with the Election Commission of India in this matter.
मनोज तिवारी जी ने एक तरह से धमकी दी है केजरीवाल जी को और मनोज तिवारी जी की उस धमकी से ये साफ हो जा रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की हत्या करने की साजिश कर रही है। जिस तरह से कल मनोज तिवारी जी ने जिस भाषा में बात की है वो पूरी तरह से खुली धमकी है।
In a news conference by the Aam Aadmi Party, MP Saurabh Bharadwaj spoke on the Aam Aadmi Party's decision to take up the matter of BJP leader Manoj Tiwari's allegations to the ECI, further reiterating the alleged plot to kill Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal.
आचार संहिता के दौरान सरकार इलेक्शन कमीशन होता है, ऐसे में किसी की हत्या की साजिश हो रही है तो इलेक्शन कमीशन को उचित और तुरंत कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। मनोज तिवारी जी से पूछा जाना चाहिए कि ये साजिश कौन कौन लोग कर रहे हैं और इसका क्या प्लान है।
The CBC released a report citing violations by the PWD and the Directorate of Education in connection with tenders allotted for the construction of schools, with allegations such as double payments and consultations by unauthorized private entities. As a part of the report, the BJP held a news conference highlighting these details of the findings mentioned in the report. BJP in the news conference over the CBC reports linked to the school construction tenders in the national capital, calling out the allegations against the Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital, reiterating the allegations of toilets being used as classrooms in the schools undertaken for improvement by the Delhi government.
आने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम, बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Referring to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal as the corruption gabbar, BJP spokesperson Gaurav Bhatia referred to MS Babbar and Babbar Associates, the private entity mentioned in the report that allegedly influenced the development process of schools.
गब्बर और बब्बर दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी 50-50 कोस दूर स्कूल में जाता हुआ दिल्ली का हमारा बच्चा अपने टीचर से पूछता है, टीचर क्लासरूम कहां है? टीचर कहती है, बच्चे चुप हो जा, बच्चे चुप हो जा, ये टॉयलेट ही क्लासरूम है। ज्यादा बोला तो भ्रष्टाचारी गब्बर अरविंद केजरीवाल आ जाएगा।
Sources in connection with the Mangaluru blast case state that Zakir Naik was a major inspiration for Sharik, the suspect charged for attempting the terror attack in Karnataka city. Following the uproar due to the comments by actor Richard Shraddha, Congress leader Morarji Nagma comes in defense of the actor, posting a tweet that claims the comments on Galwan Valley were directed towards a political party. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma gave an update on the firing incident at Mukro in Meghalaya-Assam border, with the matter having been brought to the notice of the centre. Chief Minister further stated that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah had a short probe in this incident, further urging that peace must be maintained. Meghalaya Chief Minister Sangma was further scheduled to visit the National Human Rights Commission in this matter.
He has assured us that central agency inquiry will be done.
So you did talk with Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sharma?
Not yet. Not after the meeting, but before the meetings, I've spoken to him a couple of times.
What is the reason of this incident?
I think the inquiry is there, so let it come out.
Speaking at the ceremony marking the end of the 400-year celebrations of Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi spoke about the manner in which history taught in the country post-independence remained incomplete and inaccurate, further stating that it was time to rewrite history. CBI has filed a charge sheet in connection with the Delhi excise policy. Today, businessmen Vijay Nair and Abhishek Bonapalli have been named in the FIR, with an investigation on Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia that is still underway. Delhi High Court has granted bail to Yes Bank founder and CEO Rana Kapoor in the 466.51 crore money laundering case registered by the ED. Supreme Court has stayed the order of the High Court in connection with a plea by the West Bengal Central School Service Commission in connection with the CBI probe into the teachers' recruitment scam. Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from December 2020, where she discussed being hospitalized. This is also around the same time when she had undergone treatment for her back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. Muslim cleric Sajid Rashidi recently released a statement over the regularization of education in madrasas, with the cleric stating that India would burn if private madrasas were touched in any manner. The cleric's comments come after the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government will modernize the madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCERT books.
जो मदरसे सरकार के अधीन है मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Following a Republic investigation over a gathering held by separatist advocate Amrit Pal, Punjab Congress has questioned the Punjab government stating that the Chief Minister was conducting roadshows in Gujarat when the state was getting radicalized.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state, and he needs to be very, very cautious.
Following a war of words between Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and Congress leader Sachin Pilot with remarks over loyalty passed by the Chief Minister against the Congress leader, a group of Congress leaders in Rajasthan have openly declared their support for Sachin Pilot, claiming an 80% mandate for the Congress leader to be Chief Minister were he to win.
It's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such.
A disruption of services was witnessed at the AIIMS in Delhi after the premier hospital in the national capital was allegedly hit by a cyber attack. Members of the Maharashtra Mahasangh held a protest against Karnataka Chief Minister Bommai's comments in connection with the border talks between Maharashtra and Karnataka, while Maharashtra Chief Minister had earlier stated that they would not give up an inch of Maharashtra land, with similar sentiments echoed in the case of Karnataka by the state's Chief Minister Bommai. Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Arindam Bagchi recently gave an update on an operation to rescue victims of job rackets in Myanmar, Laos and Cambodia, with spokesperson stating how at least 370 Indians had been rescued from the region. I beg your pardon.
We also separately mentioned Laos and Cambodia. I think I raised a number. Let me see if I have something more. Around, I would say about 60, mid-60s, 64, I think, another 367 Indians from Laos, I would say, between mid-60s. I think 11 are coming back today, so 60-something from Laos have been repatriated, and about 108, I think, from Cambodia, a little more than 100 from Cambodia.
The Rajasthan police are on the lookout for suspects of a possible revenge murder in response to an incident 6 months ago after two men were shot at by bike-borne assailants in Bhilwara that led to the death of one injured in the incident.
ये प्रथम दृष्टया जो है ये रिवेंज फुल मर्डर लग रहा है, क्योंकि 6 महीने पहले इन्हीं दोनों फैमिलीज़ के अंदर एक मर्डर हुआ था और ये वाला जो आज का मर्डर है उसी की ही रिवेंज दिख रहा है, क्योंकि जो पिछले केस में पीड़ित था उनके परिवार के सदस्य इस केस में एक्यूज़ड हैं और जो पिछले केस में एक्यूज़ थे उनके परिवार के सदस्य आज के केस में विक्टिम्स हैं।
Jail gangster Lawrence Bishnoi's custody has been taken up by the National Investigation Agency, that is NIA. The gangster, being one of the accused in Sidhu Moosewala's murder, is also being investigated in a terror criminal nexus case. Union Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal earlier informed of an agreement by the central government to pursue a free trade deal with the Gulf Cooperation Council, further naming the GCC India's largest trading partner. A major fire broke out in the Bhagirath Palace market in Chandni Chowk in New Delhi. Emergency operations were conducted through the night to douse off that fire.
Right now we are in the Ramban where a suspected ID was found inside a minibus, and now the process is on to detonate this suspected ID. The senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police are here also at the spot. Joined by me is SSP Ramban. Madam, what are the details that you can share regarding this suspected ID that was found in this area? The traffic too has been halted for a while.
Yeah, so we had a specific input regarding a metador in which this suspicious object was supposedly told to us that it might contain something. We were not aware whether it is something related to narcotics or whether it is related to ID or something. But when the entire search was operationalized, then we got hold of a suspicious object, a suspicious bag, and right now our BDS team is working on it, so it is too soon to tell whether it is actually an ID or something else.
मैडम, लगता है कि वो जो 20 से 25 लोग जो उसमें थे वही टारगेट पे थे, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रखा गया था वहाँ पर इस सस्पेक्टेड आईडी?
See, I can say that thankfully nothing happened and a major tragedy was averted, but whether they were the targets or not, it is an overstatement.
मैडम, इससे पहले भी 2 इंसिडेंट ऐसे हुए हैं उधमपुर में जब बस को टारगेट बनाया गया है, उस बाबत कुछ बता पाएंगे कि पहले से अलर्टनेस किया गया था? हिंदी में
जी, तो इसमें हमको स्पेसिफिक इनपुट था, तो हमने इसको बस को पहले रोका, उसको पूरी तरीके से सर्च किया, एंड उसमें हमें ये नहीं पता था एग्जैक्टली कि क्या सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट है, बट व्हेन वी गॉट होल्ड ऑफ इट, तो यस देवर उसके अंदर सवारियां थी, कम से कम 15-20 लोग थे उस बस में, सो यही था।
मैडम अब क्या हाईवे को रोका जाएगा क्योंकि डेटोनेट करने जा रहे हैं?
जी, जब ये डेटोनेट करा जाएगा तो हाईवे का ट्रैफिक तब रोका जाएगा।
मेजर ट्रेजेडी कह सकते हैं अवॉइड की गई है क्योंकि एक्सप्लोजिव बताया गया।
जी बिल्कुल।
देखिए बताया जा रहा है कि एक बड़ी जो घटना थी उसको रोका गया है सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से क्योंकि एक संदिग्ध वस्तु जो है एक्सप्लोजिव जिसे बताया जा रहा है, आईडी बताया जा रहा है, जो इनपुट्स यहाँ पर मिल रहे हैं उसको यहाँ पर इस जो मिनी बस था उसमें रखा गया था ताकि किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम दिया जा सके। देखिए मैं सरजीवन से कहूँगा, सरजीवन अगर इस तरफ दिखा पाएँ तो ये ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है क्योंकि ये जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का इलाका है। यहाँ से ही सेना की कार्रवाई जो है वो लगातार जम्मू से कश्मीर घाटी और कश्मीर से जम्मू जाती है। ट्रैफिक को वहां पर हॉल्ट कर दिया गया है, किसी को भी आगे जाने की इजाज़त जो है वो वहां से नहीं दी जा रही। हर एक व्हीकल जो यहां से छोड़ा जा रहा है, आप देखिए कि एक थॉरो चेकिंग, यहाँ पे एक स्पेशल नाका पॉइंट जो है डिस्कवर किया गया है। हर एक व्हीकल जो कि आ रहा है, हर एक गाड़ी आ रही है उसकी पहले सघन तलाशी की जा रही है और उसके बाद उसे गो हेड दिया जा रहा है। तो एक बड़ा आतंकी खतरा जो है वो यहाँ पर लगातार मंडरा रहा है। आप देखिए पिछले अगर 3 दिनों की बात की जाए तो 2 घुसपैठ की कोशिशें जो पाकिस्तान की तरफ से की गई अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा पे वो विफल की गई। कल जम्मू के विजयपुर इलाके में जो कि सांबा ज़िले में पड़ता है, ड्रोन के ज़रिए एक बड़ी खेप जो कि पाकिस्तान की तरफ से फेंकी गई थी जिसमें कि स्टील आईडी थी, उसके साथ साथ 2 पिस्टल थे, 5 लाख रुपया कैश था। वो सब चीज़ें जो हैं वो यहाँ पर भेजी गई पाकिस्तान की तरफ से, उन्हें जो है विफल किया गया। ड्रोन के ज़रिए भी जो है इस पूरे में नज़र रखी जाएगी, पूरे एरिया को मोनीटर किया जाएगा, पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन कर दिया गया है। बहुत ही संजीदा इलाका है क्योंकि जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का ये इलाका पड़ता है और लगातार आतंकियों के टारगेट पर जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग रहा है और यही कारण है कि अब सुरक्षा बल किसी भी तरह की चूक इस पर नहीं करना चाहते। लगातार ये प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि जल्द से जल्द इस जो संदिग्ध आईडी है इसको डेटोनेट किया जाए क्योंकि जिस तरह से इस आईडी को प्लांट किया गया था उस मिनी बस में वो ठीक इसी तरफ इशारा करता है कि किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने के लिए लगातार आतंकी संगठन जो है वो कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इससे पहले उधमपुर में भी 28 और 29 सितंबर को यानी कि गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के दौरे से ठीक 5 दिन पहले सिलसिलेवार तरीके से 2 जो है ब्लास्ट हुए थे बसेस के अंदर। हालांकि उसमें सिर्फ एक व्यक्ति घायल हुआ था, किसी तरह के ज़्यादा जानमाल के नुकसान की खबर नहीं थी। फिर भी जो आतंकियों का प्लान ये था कि गृह मंत्री की जो जम्मू कश्मीर का दौरा है उसको किसी न किसी तरह से डिस्टर्ब किया जाए और अब एक जो मिनी बस है उसमें से संदिग्ध आईडीज़ का मिलना ठीक इस तरफ इशारा करता है कि अब आतंकी लगातार ये चाहते हैं कि कश्मीर घाटी में, क्योंकि ऊपरी इलाकों में घुसपैठ की कोशिशें भी कम हो गई हैं, लगातार क्रैकडाउन भी जारी है, तो जम्मू में किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम दिया जाए। माहौल जो है वो बिगाड़ने का प्रयास लगातार आतंकी संगठन कर रहे हैं, लेकिन समय रहते जो पुलिस को इंटेलिजेंस इन्फॉर्मेशन मिली थी उसको डेवलप किया गया और उसके आधार पर इस जो मिनी बस थी उसको रोका गया जिसमें से कि ये संदिग्ध आईडी मिला है। जी
the suspicious bag that has been recovered. And Gursimran, if you can hear us, the pictures do suggest of how the police and the forces are preparing to detonate that IED. But tell us more, talk over what is happening there.
See, Suesha, let me first tell you that we are on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. This is one of the important, strategically important highway which connects the Kashmir Valley to the Jammu region, and this has all round the clock movement of the security forces. The Indian Army deployment, the deployment of other security forces takes place round the clock. And today at around noon, the police got an information from the intelligence agencies that a suspected IED is inside a mini bus, after which the senior officials along with the ground forces, they established a special police checking point, and during the investigation, during checking, they found a suspected ID inside the mini bus, and later the bus, when they checked it, they found that the explosive was on the last, below the last seat of this mini bus, after which the entire area was cordoned off. Senior officials including the SSP of the district, they are also here, and now this IED will be detonated using a controlled explosion. See, a major tragedy has been averted because it's not about a standalone incident that has taken place. It is about the series of incidents that are taking place in the Jammu region. See, first what we saw was the twin infiltration attempt from the Pakistani side, followed by a drone dropping attempt that was foiled yesterday, and today an IED being found inside a passenger vehicle in which 20 to 25 people were traveling in clearly shows at a larger plot the Indian Army, the Jammu and Kashmir Police, the CRPF all have been deployed here to ensure that everything goes well and smooth and there is no threat to the life of the general public here. Because see, this was the area, that road comes from the Ramban and this vehicle was coming from Ramban and was heading towards Doda from this side of the Chennai-Nashri tunnel. And based on the specific intelligence information, this special Naka was developed, after which the Jammu and Kashmir Police has recovered the suspected ID from inside this vehicle, and now the thorough investigation in this case is on. Who was the person who placed this ID inside this minibus? All are being now investigated by the Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the security agencies. Yes, Suesha.
Absolutely, Gursimran. A big win for our forces indeed, as in what could be a big attack has been averted, and their attempts to push explosives on our side and carry out terror attacks has been thwarted yet again. Gursimran, we'll come back to you very, very shortly. We're stepping into a commercial break. We'll be back on the other side to get more from you. And the other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Congress comes to Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense, backs Galwan insult now. Sensational details emerge as Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say terror backer Zakir Naik influenced Bomba Sharik.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है।
Speaking at an event to honor Assam's icon Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi said India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He batted for rewriting India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools shows Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. BJP cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter and demanded that Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation.
बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to Mangaluru bomber Sharik. Sources say that over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches found on Sharik's mobile and how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden on Thursday. BJP demanded a thorough investigation into the matter even as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal condoled his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bhardwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
दुखद है, संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
कांग्रेस का प्रभाव कम हो रहा है, कांग्रेस की इंपैक्ट कम हो रही है और वो जो वैक्यूम है वो कौन उसको फिल करेंगे?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी फील कर सकती है। हर बार जनता ऑल्टरनेटिव नहीं ढूंढती है।
आप कह रहे हैं कि आपकी फाइट कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ, कांग्रेस को प्रिंसिपल ऑपोजिशन क्यों कह रहे हैं गुजरात?
क्योंकि वो है, मैं स्पेकुलेशन के आधार पर तो नहीं कर सकता, जमीनी हकीकत में वो है।
विडंबना है कि राज्य सरकार जिसके पास एक छोटा ही क्षेत्रफल है देखने के लिए, नोएडा की पूरी जिम्मेदारी उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार उठाती है, गुरुग्राम की पूरे
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है।
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that after threw his phone here.
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. Fire broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath.
आप वीर सावरकर को लेकर कुछ भी कह सकते थे। जो लोग हिंदुत्व में विश्वास रखते हैं वो पहले से ज्यादा असर्टिव हो गए हैं।
हमारी पार्टी के विचार, हम सब के विचार, देश का इतिहास, इस सबको साइड पर रखकर उनकी दादी के भी स्टेटमेंट पढ़ लेते तो उनको मालूम पड़ता। वीर सावरकर के जीवन को आप पूरी बारीकी से देखेंगे तो हिंदू संस्कृति, भारतीय संस्कृति के लिए उनका पक्ष और एक मजबूत विचार एक डायमेंशन है।
Congress now comes to the Bollywood actor Richard Shraddha's defense backing the Galwan insult. Sensational details emerge as the Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say the terror backer Zakir Naik influenced the bomber Sharik. Trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report now flags irregularities. The BJP ups the ante against the up. Shraddha murder providence. Killer Aftab's polygraph test is underway.
ये कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
It's a controversial remark by the cleric. He says touch madrasas and India will burn to ashes. And India celebrates one of its greatest sons, Lachit Bharphukan. The Prime Minister pays homage at his 400th birth anniversary celebrations. A very good afternoon. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva and we begin this edition of the news with a very important story that's breaking right now from Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, it's a suspected bag that has been located near Ramban. Our colleague Gursimran is at the spot. Let's get you more updates right away on that quick breaking update that we lead this edition of the news with. This is a bag containing explosives that has been found near the Chenani Nashri tunnel in Jammu and Kashmir. The bomb disposal
आपको दिखाते रहे सरजीवन की आखिरकार बीडीएस की टीम जो है वो अब से चंद मिनट बाद जो है वो इसे डेटोनेट करेंगी। एसएसपी रामबन जो है वो हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मौजूद हैं। सरजीवन से कहूँगा कि अगर सरजीवन इस तरफ आ पाएँ। मैडम, क्या स्पेसिफिक डिटेल्स थी जिनके बेस पे ये ऑपरेशन को लॉन्च किया गया था, क्योंकि स्पेसिफिक इनपुट के बाद यहाँ पे नाका एस्टेब्लिश किया था?
जी, इसमें हमें ये पता था कि एक मेटाडोर आ रही है, इस नंबर की है और उसमें कुछ सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट है। तो एग्जैक्टली हमें नहीं पता था कि मे बी इज़ इट रिलेटेड टू नारकोटिक्स और इज़ इट रिलेटेड टू सम आईडी और समथिंग। सो जब उसको पूरी तरीके से सर्च किया गया, सो वी फाउंड दिस सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट, जिसके लिए अभी बीडीएस टीम जो है वो जाके नीचे उसको पूरे तरीके से डाइसेक्ट करके हमें एग्जैक्टली बता पाएगी कि व्हाट इट इज़ कंप्राइज्ड ऑफ।
मैडम, कितने लोग थे उस मेटाडोर में? कितना बड़े एक खतरे को जो है विफल किया गया?
उसमें 15 से 20 लोग थे।
तो मैडम, कहाँ पे आईडी रखा गया था? कितने बजे का ये वाकया है?
ये अराउंड 12 बजे का वाकया है जब इसको बस को रोका गया था। और वो बैक सीट के अंदर, सीट के नीचे एक कंटेनर सा था, उसके अंदर ये बस।
तो मैडम, डंप कॉल डाटा वगैरह पे आप लोग काम कर रहे हैं कि?
इसके बाद हम उसी के ऊपर करेंगे, फर्दर इन्वेस्टिगेशन विल प्रोसीड।
मैम, डेटोनेट अब से थोड़ी देर में किया जाए?
एक बार उसको हम पहले जानना चाह रहे हैं कि व्हाट इज द मटेरियल व्हिच हैज बीन यूज्ड इन क्रिएटिंग दिस आईडी सॉर्ट ऑफ थिंग। सो उसके बाद इसको हम डेटोनेट करेंगे।
तो ये थे एसएसपी रामबन मोहिता शर्मा, जिनका कहना है कि अब आखिरकार उससे जो संदिग्ध आईडी बरामद हुआ है उसमें क्या मटेरियल का इस्तेमाल जो है वो किया गया था, वो जानना अब प्राथमिकता है सुरक्षा बलों की। और यही कारण है कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के साथ सीआरपीएफ और अब भारतीय सेना का बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो भी यहाँ पर पहुँच गया है। देखिए, बीडीएस की टीम यहाँ पर तैयार हो रही है, क्योंकि बीडीएस की टीम को फॉरवर्ड इलाका जहाँ उस संदिग्ध आईडी को रखा गया है वहाँ पर बीडीएस की इस टीम को भेजा जाएगा। और लगातार आप देखिए कि ये खतरा कितना बढ़ रहा है, क्योंकि ये इकलौता ऐसा इंसिडेंट नहीं है जो सामने आया है। इससे पहले अगर आप देखेंगे तो 28 और 29 सितंबर को जम्मू के उधमपुर ज़िले में 2 ब्लास्ट होते हैं बसेस में। उसके बाद जांच पे ये सामने आता है कि आतंकी संगठन लश्कर तोयबा ने अपने आतंकी असलम शेख को इसकी जिम्मेवारी दी थी कि 2 आतंकी हमले किए जाएं। वो अमित शाह के जम्मू कश्मीर दौरे से ठीक 5 दिन पहले हुआ था और निशाने पर यह था कि अमित शाह की जो जम्मू कश्मीर दौरा है उसे किसी तरह से प्रभावित किया जाए। बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड भारतीय सेना का आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का भी बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड और जो ड्रोन स्क्वाड है वो पहले यहाँ पर पहुँच चुका है। वरिष्ठ अधिकारी मौके पर मौजूद हैं। और अगर पिछले 4 दिनों की बात की जाए तो जम्मू कश्मीर में एकाएक जम्मू संभाग की अगर बात की जाए तो आतंकी गतिविधियां तेजी से बढ़ गई हैं। इससे पहले अरनिया सेक्टर के साथ साथ रामगढ़ में 2 पाकिस्तान की तरफ से घुसपैठ की कोशिशें जो हैं वो विफल की गई थी। ठीक अगले दिन जो है ड्रोन के जरिए एक आतंकी बड़ी खेप को जम्मू के सांबा ज़िले के विजयपुर में जो है वो फेंका गया पाकिस्तान के ड्रोन की मदद से, लेकिन उसे भी समय रहते जो है सुरक्षा बलों ने विफल कर लिया और उससे 5 लाख रुपया कैश, 1 स्टील आईडी और साथ में ही 2 पिस्टल और कई राउंड जो हैं वो बरामद हुए थे, जो इस तरफ इशारा करते हैं कि पाकिस्तानी आतंकी जो हैं किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले की फिराक में है। अब यहाँ पर बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का ये दस्ता चंद मिनटों में ही ठीक उस संदिग्ध आईडी के पास जाएगा जहां पर उसे रखा गया है, जहां उसे डेटोनेट करना है और उसमें आखिरकार किस तरह के एक्सप्लोजिव का इस्तेमाल किया गया था ये जानना अब बेहद ज़्यादा ज़रूरी हो चुका है, क्योंकि लगातार इस तरह के खतरे सामने आ रहे हैं जहां आईडीज़ का इस्तेमाल कर किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने की कोशिश में लगातार आतंकी संगठन है। देखिए इससे पहले भी हमने देखा है कि एक नया चलन जो है वो सामने आया है जिसमें कि स्टील आईडीज़ जो है वो यहाँ पर मिलती हैं। ये जो इलाका है ये रोड जो है, अगर सरजीवन यहाँ से आपको बता पाएँ तो ये रोड रामबन की तरफ से आता है और आगे ये रोड जो है 2 तरफ जाता है, यानी कि एक तरफ चिनेनी नाशरी टनल से होते हुए अगर सरजीवन आपको इस तरफ बता पाएं तो ये उधमपुर की तरफ चला जाता है और दूसरा जो पुराना रूट है वो बटोत यानी कि डोडा की तरफ चला जाता है और इस गाड़ी को डोडा की तरफ ही जाना था, लेकिन इसमें आईडी था, इसकी इन्फॉर्मेशन जो है इसमें कुछ संदिग्ध था। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस को जो शुरुआती जो इन्फॉर्मेशन मिली थी खुफिया एजेंसियों के हवाले से कि कुछ संदिग्ध इस जो मिनी बस है उसमें हो सकता है, जब जाँच की गई तो उसमें संदिग्ध आईडी जो है वो सामने आया, जिसके बाद पूरे इलाके में जो है सुरक्षा बलों की तैनाती कर दी गई। शुरुआतन तौर पर इलाके में ट्रैफिक को भी रोक दिया गया था और अब जो है आप देखिए कि बीडीएस की टीम चंद मिनटों में ही यहाँ से जहाँ पर वो संदिग्ध आईडी रखा गया है, जहाँ पर उसको डेटोनेट करना है वहाँ पर जाएंगे और उसके बाद उसमें क्या मटेरियल का इस्तेमाल हुआ है, क्या उसमें आरडीएक्स था, टीएनटी था, क्या चीज़ थी, वो पता लगाने की कोशिश जो है वो बीडीएस की टीम की तरफ से की जाएगी। लेकिन एक बड़ा खतरा जो है उसे स्वाभाविक तौर पर टाल दिया गया है, क्योंकि आप देखिए कि जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग में अगर किसी तरह के इस तरह से आतंकी हमला होता या बड़ा ब्लास्ट होता तो उससे कितने लोगों की जानें जो हैं जा सकती थी। और जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग की बात करें तो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये इसलिए भी है क्योंकि यहाँ पर लगातार सुरक्षा बलों की कार्रवाई जो है वो चलती है, चाहे भारतीय सेना की बात की जाए, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की बात की जाए, लगातार यहाँ पर उनकी कार्रवाई जो है वो जाती है। तो क्या सुरक्षा बल उनके निशाने पर थे या वो 20 से 25 जिंदगियाँ जो इस मैटाडोर में थी वो आतंकियों के निशाने पर थी, ये अब सुरक्षा बल पता करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जिस तरह हमारी एसएसपी रामबन मोहिता शर्मा से भी बात हुई तो उन्होंने कहा कि इसके बाद जो है वो डंप कॉल डाटा यानी कि इस इलाके में कितने नंबर एक्टिव थे, संदिग्ध नंबर कौन से थे, उस डाटा पर वो काम करेंगे ताकि उस व्यक्ति तक पहुंचा जा सके जो व्यक्ति इस पूरे षड्यंत्र के पीछे है। देखिए बीडीएस की टीम जो है पूरी तैयारी कर रही है कि किस तरह से वहाँ पर जाना है, पूरे इलाके में चीज़ें जो हैं वो किस तरह से जो बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड है वो अपने इस ऑपरेशन को मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं। मॉनिटर करने के लिए आर्मी के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी, एसएसपी रामबन, सीआरपीएफ के अधिकारी, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के तमाम आला अफसर जो हैं वो मौके पर मौजूद हैं। यहाँ पर आप देखेंगे तो पूरा डिप्लॉयमेंट जो है वो कर दिया गया है। किसी भी बड़े खतरे से निपटने के लिए जो स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का है, जो एक विशेष दस्ता है, उसको भी इस ऑपरेशन का हिस्सा बनाया गया है। भारतीय सेना, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस, सीआरपीएफ, स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप, बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड सभी जो हैं वो इस ऑपरेशन का हिस्सा हैं और कोशिश ये है कि जल्द से जल्द वो आखिरकार उस संदिग्ध आईडी में किस विस्फोटक का इस्तेमाल किया गया था उसे पता लगाया जाए और उसके साथ साथ फिर जांच शुरू की जाएगी कि आखिरकार वो कौन व्यक्ति था जो यहाँ से उस बस में जो मैटाडोर थी उसमें उस संदिग्ध आईडी को या संदिग्ध जो डेटोनेट करने की कोशिश थी उस विस्फोटक को किसने यहाँ पर रखा था। अब जो है ब्रीफिंग की जा रही है बीडीएस टीम को, जिसके बाद बीडीएस की टीम अब नीचे उस इलाके में जाएगी जहाँ पर ये संदिग्ध आईडी को रखा गया है डेटोनेट करने के लिए। बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि आप पिछले 3 से 4 दिन का क्रम जब देखेंगे तो चीज़ें तब समझ में आती हैं कि 2 घुसपैठ की कोशिशें नाकाम होना, ड्रोन के जरिए एक आतंकी बड़ी खेप को भारतीय हिस्से में भेजना, हालांकि उसे भी निष्क्रिय किया गया, और उसके बाद अब यहाँ पर संदिग्ध आईडी का मिलना ये साफ तौर पर इशारा करता है कि आतंकी संगठन किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने की फिराक में है। लगातार देखिए, अगर बात की जाए आतंकियों की संख्या की तो जम्मू कश्मीर में एक्टिव आतंकियों की संख्या बड़ी है, जो सालाना तौर पर 200 से 250 रहती है। उत्तरी कमान के प्रमुख लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में पुंछ में ये कहा था कि वो संख्या जो है 300 के करीब है। 160 आतंकी लॉन्च पैड्स पे भी मौजूद हैं, जो ये लगातार प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि किसी तरह घुसपैठ कर भारतीय सरजमी पर पहुंचा जाए। उसके साथ साथ एक बड़ा खतरा हाइब्रिड आतंकी भी हैं, जो कि कश्मीर घाटी में और जम्मू के कई संभागों में जो है वो सामने आए हैं, जहाँ हाइब्रिड आतंकियों की मदद से या रिसाइकल्ड आतंकियों की मदद से आतंकी संगठन बड़े आतंकी हमलों को अंजाम देने की फिराक में है। उस बीच एकाएक जम्मू संभाग में आतंकी गतिविधियों का इस कदर बढ़ जाना कि लगातार हर दिन किसी न किसी आतंकी गतिविधि का पता चलना वो।
So that is Gursimran reporting live, remember, from that very site where suspected explosives have been located. This is the Ramban area, and now there are bomb disposal squads at the spot, and the hunt is on for those who possibly left that bag in that bus. We'll track that story and much more. Gursimran, thank you. There is more breaking news coming in. This is actor Anupam Kher, who's hitting out at Richa Chadda. In fact, he's just taken to Twitter, and we'll put out his tweet on your screens in just a bit. He's put out this tweet in Hindi, and I'm quoting from it. He says, देश की बुराई करके कुछ लोगों के बीच लोकप्रिय होने की कोशिश करना कायर और छोटे लोगों का काम है, और सेना के सम्मान को दाव पर लगाना इससे ज़्यादा शर्मनाक और क्या हो सकता है. I'll just quickly translate this also in English as we put up that tweet on your screens. Anupam Kher says, trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is the work of cowards and small people. And putting the honor of the army at stake, he says, what can be more shameful than this? Samiksha joining us from a Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, you know, people are really, really angry, and a lot of them speaking up. Anupam Kher also reiterating, I think, the sentiment today that is on ground, and people saying, why speak about something when you have absolutely no knowledge of what the conflict was, what it entailed?
Well, that's right, Deepti, and this, this tweet that has been put out by actor Anupam Kher is something that resonates with all of us. Just reading it out again, where he says, trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is the work of cowards and small people, and putting the honor of the army at stake, what can be more shameful than this? So Anupam Kher there coming out heavily on actor Richa Chadda. We've seen, in the past, in fact, yesterday, the massive outrage, not just on Twitter, but across the board. People slamming Richa Chadda for the kind of insult that she done to our martyrs, to our Galwan soldiers. 20 of our soldiers who lost their lives in the Galwan clashes, and Anupam Kher there hitting out and saying that it is very indeed unbecoming of an actor to put the honor of the army at stake. What can be more shameful than this? Now, we do not know whether it was a publicity stunt by actor Richa Chadda, which has obviously backfired for her, but yes, a lot of actors also, not just Anupam Kher for that matter. We also had Akshay Kumar, who also condemned such remarks that were made by Richa Chadda.
And Samiksha, I think what is worse is people are reading ideologies and agenda when it comes to the country, when it comes to our armed forces. And I think this should be said unequivocally, that please keep the armed forces out of your petty politics. We are not concerned whichever political party you belong to, or whichever, political ideology you might lean towards.
Well, that's right, Deepti. And on that note, let me make it clear that there was a tweet also that was put out by a Congress leader, Nagma, who's kind of supported and backed these remarks that were made by Richa Chadha. So that was also very unbecoming of her to being a Congress leader, irrespective of your ideologies, as you mentioned, and still coming out in support of an actor who's made such remarks where she's ridiculed, tried to deride the army, and something which has not resonated well among in the hearts of any citizen for that matter, but a lot that the Congress also needs to answer at this point, because remember, it's the same party that even doubted our surgical strikes, the Balakot strikes, and the same party leader there now coming out and backing Richa Chadha, Deepti.
That is true, and you know, because you made that mention, I very categorically remember, Samiksha, you had then Navjot Singh Sidhu said, proof dikhaiye. Where is the proof? So, you know, there is a pattern, and what is extremely sad and unfortunate is that even our forces, even national security has been politicized. In fact, why don't you, Samiksha, pull out that tweet from Nagma also, because that's also a story that Republic has tracked and broken very, very closely. And I think when Anupam Kher says that trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is a message that should not just go out to the actor Richa Chadha in question, but many people who see absolutely nothing wrong in what she said and why she said that.
That's right, Deepti will put out that tweet also that was put out by Nagma. In fact, we'll go across to Sandeep as well, who is trying to, question the Congress leader as to why did she really come out in support of actor Richa Chadha. In fact, this tweet that was put out by Nagma, where she says quite right, that was in support of another tweet that was put out by a leader in solidarity, quote unquote, in solidarity with actor Richa Chadha after she's facing that massive outrage over her statements. Nagma, who had taken to Twitter saying quite right. We'll go across to Sandeep as well, but for now, Deepti, very shameful the kind of remarks that were made, to say the least, by actor Richa Chadha. Then we have Congress leader who sort of has come out in support of the actor, and yes. Anupam Kher there coming down heavily on actor Richa Chadha.
Yes, Samiksha, I'm told Sandeep is joining us live right now and is reporting from outside Nagma's residence right now. Sandeep, have you been able to speak to her? She's the vice president of the Congress there in Mumbai. Where is she right now? And, you know, does she not see any sense in what people of the country today are saying? And why is it so important to drag our forces, you know, the security of the country into their politics?
See, Nagma being an actor who got everything from industry and the people of India, remember, and as soon as, you know, some controversial tweet has been tweeted by a Bollywood actress Richa Chadha stating that Galwan High. Now that was done after an army official mentioned about a bite of occupying POK by Indian Army, and she ultimately states that Galwan High, and apart from that, another tweet was in fact mentioned supporting Richa Chadha's statement. And at that point of time, the Congress leader who in fact failed to become an MLA, who in fact failed to become an MP, who did not in fact got such kind of votes to come into the parliament. She mentions that quite right. Richa Chadha is basically right. This is the residence behind me. This is Rang Mahal building. Behind this is the Arjuna Tower where Nagma resides. We'll try to speak. We'll try to speak to the security guard out here. Nagma है यहाँ पर?
नहीं, मुझे नहीं मालूम है.
आपने आखिरी बार कब देखा था उनको?
बहुत टाइम हो गया.
अच्छा, वो एक दो दिन में कहीं दिखी है?
नहीं.
So the security guard is not in fact allowing us to get inside, but what we have been told is that she is basically inside here, and in fact we are not being allowed out here. But it is a very shameful act that Nagma has done, being a Congress party leader. See, remember, this is not the first time that this has happened. Remember the leaders who had in fact glorified the terrorist. Remember, Hafiz Saeed was glorified by Congress leader, that is Sushil Kumar Shinde. Earlier, Digvijay Singh was also being seen commenting on glorifying Pakistan. So these are the habitual offenders of Congress party, and in fact we are trying to question them. है नगमा है, आप उनके बिल्डिंग के सिक्योरिटी गार्ड हैं. नगमा है.
नहीं, नगमा मैडम तो नहीं है।
आखिरी बार कब देखा था? अच्छा, उन्होंने ऐसा ट्वीट किया है जो हिंदुस्तान का अपमान कर रहा है, आपको लगता है सही है? So the security guards are not in fact speaking, and we are not being allowed inside. Although we will in fact also try to connect her. We'll try to contact her through our mobile phone, and we'll try to connect her. We'll ask her the question. We'll ask her why there is a need to get such kind of cheap. Is it a cheap publicity stunt? Now I have my mobile phone in my hand. I'm trying to connect the actress Nagma, the Congress party leader, who supports Richard Chadda's tweet, which mentions and in fact insults the Indian Army. Now this is my phone. I'm trying to connect. I'm trying to connect Nagma, and would request my video journalist Kanti Parmar to show you. I'm being trying to connect her again and again and again. She has a DP with Rahul Gandhi, but she is not in fact answering the calls of Republic TV. And remember, this is not the first time that any Congress leader has insulted India or Indian Army. Before this, also there have been several leaders who glorified Pakistan, who glorified the terrorists. Remember the words of the leaders stating Hafiz Saeed Ji. So definitely we are trying to get the reaction of Nagma, but so far no reaction from actress Nagma and the Congress party leader.
And Sandeep, sometimes no reaction is also a reaction. This is what people know, and the very fact today that the Congress still has not put out a tweet or a clarification to reprimand her and say that we stand with the country, we stand with our martyrs, we stand with those families who've lost, their men fighting for our honor, fighting for the honor of the country at Galwan. I think the Congress is officially supporting Nagma. We'll track that story, Sandeep. Many thanks for bringing us that entire live reportage. As Republic will continue to front that story and get you more reactions through the day.
तो कांग्रेस हाई कमान का आशीर्वाद है, उसकी वजह से बैठे हैं।
तो ये है कि विधायक उनके साथ है, अशोक गहलोत के साथ है।
तो ये 1-to-1 करा लो ना आप। मैं कह रहा हूँ 80% एमएलए यदि सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हमारा दावा छोड़ देंगे।
बयान दिया
पता नहीं निकम्मा, नकारा, गद्दार ये सब बोलते रहते हो, लेकिन मैं ये बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि सचिन पायलट साहब ये राजस्थान की सेहत के लिए उनसे बढ़िया नेता दूसरा नहीं हो सकता। और वो कह रहे हैं उनके साथ एमएलए नहीं। 4 ट्रिपल एन में आज ही 4 एमएलए उनके साथ ही गए कल ही। 102 विधायक जो ये बता रहे हैं, उनमें से 3 विधायक तो आज भी उनके साथ वहां के वहीं गए हैं। इनके 102 वालों में से एक मैं खड़ा। और काउंटिंग क्यों नहीं करवा लेते? 80% एमएलए सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हम दावेदारी छोड़ दें।
After a quick break, there are sensational details emerging as the Mangaluru blast probe now gets bigger. Sources say the terror backer Zakir Nayak influenced bomber Sharif. Also, this is trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal and company. A vigilance department report is flagging irregularities for toilets constructed instead of classrooms. The full story when we come back.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी, और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को
You're looking at these live images right now on your screens. This is coming in from the FSL. This is in Rohini. Remember, Aftab has been taken to the Rohini FSL. This is his second day today where his polygraph test is underway. He spent about 5 hours yesterday at the FSL in Rohini. This is where, remember, the investigators would want to ask some very, very specific questions of him. And today's day two, where Aftab now has been taken to the FSL laboratory. This is in Rohini, North Delhi, for his polygraph test. So live images on your screens. This is just coming from outside the Forensic Science Laboratory. You just saw Aftab being taken inside there by the cops for the polygraph test that will get underway very, very shortly. Yesterday, he spent about 5 hours there. The investigators said their test isn't complete. The reason why Aftab had to be got back to the laboratory again today. And the basic premise, remember, of the investigators is that Aftab has been changing his statements. Conflicting statements is the reason why this polygraph test is so very important. Madhurima is joining us live right now. She's been reporting for us from outside the FSL. Madhurima, you know, today is going to be day two where Aftab will be facing the polygraph test. Is there any word coming in on what happened yesterday? What do we know so far of the test and the response?
Well, if we talk about this particular polygraph test that happened yesterday, it went on for around 8 hours. He was brought in here at around 11:50 in the morning, 11:50 a.m. in the morning, and then he was taken out around 8:25 in the night. And this questioning went for 8 hours, and it had to be stopped because Aftab's temperature rose, as we know. Like he's been reeling under fever ever since day before yesterday. Now, this particular questioning has around 50 sets of questions. Around 30 of them were asked yesterday, 20 still remaining. And now what we have learned from our sources is that he has been giving only one-line answers, Deepthi. He is crisp, he is short, he is not beating around the bush, and he's not beating around the bush. He is asking, he is replying.
All right, Madhurima. So now is day two of that test, and we trust you to get us all the insight for the moment. Thank you. On the other side of this quick break, this is the most explosive interview of the Telangana governor, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan. She's speaking to the editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. With the number of casualties remain unknown and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
A look now at what else is making news this morning. Actor Shraddha, who insulted our forces with her tweet in which she referred to the deadly clash.
When I heard about the allegation of phone tapping, I said, this is unbelievable. You know, a governor's phone being tapped. We talk about privacy of citizens. Individuals' phones should not be tapped, and no state government can do it at their whim and fancy. It's a very serious charge. Is this why you feel you're being put under some kind of surveillance? Is there a trust deficit where you're being put under some kind of surveillance by the state government?
Actually, I doubt. It is my right to doubt that. Because why it is that the total protocol, a total procedure and the respect to the office and respect to the governor is not followed. When such things are happening and everything is politicized by the TRS ministers are trolling me, some of their, with the official handle they are trolling me and they are telling, instead of during the Agniveer agitation, there was an agitation in the Secunderabad railway station. They are tweeting, go and do agitation in front of Raj Bhavan. Then what type of respect they have? So because of all these attitude and activities of the ministers also, I doubt. Because they are politicizing it and they are not respecting the office and they are having a biased feeling against the governor. I am asking, whatever may be the situation, okay, I am confronting, but is it the way the governor should be treated? Is it the way the governor should be respected in a state? So only I conveyed this message to the people of Telangana. In the Telangana history, the history will be written for 2 years. Governor, the protocol is not followed. 18 to 19 weeks. Yesterday also I went to your district. Collector didn't come, SP didn't come. What type of respect you have? So that is only I am telling, they are not respecting the governor's office. They are always suspecting. So only I also suspected.
Are you being humiliated? Do you feel humiliated? There's an attempt to humiliate you?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I am not humiliated. I am a person, I have self-pride, everything, no problem. But humiliation is what? Not following the protocol. Not allowing the governor to unfurl the flag in a public place. What prevented you? Why are you behaving like that? You don't want your governor to
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
You cited Corona.
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
2 times I addressed. First assembly I addressed. Second assembly I addressed. Third, I was denied. And now,
what do you mean denied?
Whenever, if I attend a program, Chief Minister won't come.
You said you were denied a chance to address the assembly?
It's not only me denied the opportunity of addressing the assembly. The rights of the member of Legislative Assembly are denied the discussion on the governor's address. What address I am going to convey to the people? The address which is given by them, the achievements. Then I think there is no achievements of them to be addressed by the governor. They would have thought like that. But why it is denied? I am asking to the people and I am asking to the country. Why? Every budget session will be begin with the governor's address. Why? Why this governor's address is denied? Why I am denied from giving the governor's address? What is the matter? What is the explanation you have? So you are discriminating. You don't want the address. You don't want the governor to come and address. You are discriminating. You are underestimating, undermining the governor's office. That is what. What is the explanation they want to tell? It is only the governor's achievement, government's achievement I am going to address. Why they don't want me to talk?
No, in August you criticized the government. In August you criticized the government after you were not allowed to hoist the national flag on Republic Day. Now many of these discussions are coming out in the public forum at a national level now, but it is quite shocking that you were blocked from hoisting the national flag on Republic Day.
Yes, this state and the state government should answer that. Whole country celebrated the Republic Day and they sent a message, governor should hoist the flag within the walls of the Raj Bhavan. But I don't want to undermine the Republic Day. I am a patriot and I am from the freedom fighters family. So I organized the grand program within the Raj Bhavan. When my officials approached the government, the LAD department, to come and arrange for Republic Day, they told, no, government only to hoist the flag in a single post. We won't arrange any program. There won't be any band. There won't be any parade. Nobody will come. Chief Minister will not come. MLAs will not come. MPs will not come. Ministers will not come. It is not my program. It is the pride of our nation. Each and every state had a public program. Each and every state had a parade except Telangana. It will be written in the history of Telangana. 2022 Republic Day program is not conducted and flag was not unfurled by the governor. What is this type of behavior? What type of discrimination this is? I am asking. This should be answered by the state. Whatever may be. Okay, I am confronting. You think I am not your governor. Whatever may be you are thinking. I am not bothered. But why? It is not me insulting me. It is the undermining the nation's pride. It is the people of Telangana should have the pride of conducting the Republic Day and they should salute the flag. That right has been denied to the people of Telangana. Is this correct? Whatever may be the situation.
You have also said that the state will write in its history how a woman governor was discriminated against. You feel you're being discriminated against as a woman?
Yes. I am telling that, yes. For example, I am telling. It may be a personal, but I want to convey to the people of Telangana. My mother died. I lost my mother when I was a governor. Then only 3 officers I conveyed with my words because I was crying. I called my Prime Minister's office. I called my Rashtrapati office and called personally to the Chief Minister's office. Both the higher officers immediately called. It is only personal. But the previous governor, the same incidents happened. He was with the governor for one day. For all ceremonies he was with the governor. But didn't he have a courtesy because after my mother's body was kept in my house in Chennai, Pondicherry Chief Minister came. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister came. I am not telling it's mandatory, but it is the basic courtesy the state's head's mother lost her life and she herself conveyed the message. The same thing happened to the previous governor. And one day totally he was. It is only to compare. I am not telling that somebody should come and somebody should share with my grief. Nothing that. But this is a comparison I am telling. And so many times everyone says that previous governor, every week he comes to the Raj Bhavan. And even if I say during the Corona period, I am a doctor. I wanted the chief minister to come and discuss with me. I had some ideas to combat the virus. Repeatedly, if we call also, he didn't come. Very few times he has visited Raj Bhavan. Why? The previous governor, you visited every week, every month. Then what made you to think like that? Then I think because you don't want to obey a female. So you have, another thing I want to say, till I acquired the post of governorship at Telangana, no female lady ministers were not there. The whole council of ministers was occupied by only men. Then morning I sworn in as a governor, evening I gave oath to 2 female ministers. Only after that 2 female ministers were sworn in. So I have a doubt. I have definitely a doubt because you don't want a lady to be in a constitutional post. You are insulting me. What made your IAS officers to obey you? It is Indian Administrative Service. IAS officers are not receiving me in the districts because of their own whims and plans. No. This is the message from the Chief Minister. They are obeying the Chief Minister. Why you are doing? Again, I am telling, because I am a woman, you are discriminating me. This is the mindset of yours. That I am telling. Let them answer for this. Let them answer.
You feel they have a sexist attitude? You think the Chief Minister is having a sexist, misogynistic attitude towards you?
I don't want to elaborate this. I am telling from the beginning, they don't want to respect me. Another message I am telling. Usually, the Republic Day unfurling will be in the parade grounds.
Yeah.
Parade ground is a big ground with all parade activities. But they shrunk the activities to public gardens. Even most of the neutral people called me and told, till last year, the Republic Day parade was in the parade gardens. It's a grand parade was conducted. But why? After you became the governor, it was undermined. The Republic Day program was undermined, and it was a small ground, public gardens. Why it is conducted in the public gardens? So, from the beginning, he wanted to discriminate me as a person. So he didn't want to give the pride of the governorship from the beginning. I am alleging that. My allegation is that. Let them answer. It's in the open domain. Every newspaper in Telangana reported this. Yes.
It is. See, you met the Prime Minister in April. You had a meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Delhi in April. You had a long meeting. You discussed various issues. I am told you have also told the Prime Minister himself, you apprised the Prime Minister about the violation of protocol by the state government. And you also spoke to him about the vaccination drive. You thanked the Prime Minister for the direct flight from Hyderabad, Puducherry. And the Prime Minister also appreciated your work for going deep into the forest. I heard this report. And for adopting villages, for meeting the tribals.
Yes.
After that meeting,
yes,
KTR said something. KTR. She said, we will respect her if she behaves like a governor. They said, we will respect Dr. Soundarajan if she behaves like a governor. This was the direct comment on the 7th of April. 6th, you met the Prime Minister. 7th, this comment was made. What do you make of that comment?
Actually, Actually, I am not a person to complain everything. I always convey to the correct forum what is happening. All the governors used to actually report to the higher authorities. So in that report only we write. We don't go and complain anything. We have better things to discuss. I have so many positive things to discuss. It is not that I have to go and complain. It is in the open public domain. And what way they are telling, let them tell. In what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell. They didn't act as a government. He is criticizing me. I am crossing the boundaries. What makes him to comment like that? I am telling, they are wantedly criticizing me, politicizing me. They have a biased activity. Let them tell in what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell.
You think he has an ego battle with you now?
It's not audible. Ego battle, definitely. Definitely, that's what I am telling. He's so egoistic. He don't want to attend a program with me. Not only he is egoistic, he prevents his ministers. Even for the government programs, even for the convocations, even for the public central government programs, where I go to inaugurate the some of the programs, central government oriented programs, the state minister should attend. Nobody comes. Nobody attend the program. Nowhere from approximately 2 years, I have not met even a single minister, single legislature, single MLC in a public program of Telangana. What is the type of activity? What is type of mindset they are having? But this doesn't halt me. I am moving forward in the tribal activities, and I am moving forward in the disabled to help the disabled children, people there, and I am moving forward in Red Cross activities. No, nothing can halt me. But why is that? Why they are not attending? In any public program, no minister, no MLA come and attend. What is the, even collectors are not coming. What is, yesterday also, I went for a convocation to Palamur University. Why didn't the collector come? Only the officers of lower rank come, and they want to show that you are, another thing I am asking, you are telling no, for at home on the Republic Day. I conducted the Republic Day at Rajbhavan at home, Rajnivas, and I moved towards to Telangana, invited the Chief Minister, and itinerary came. Chief Minister will be attending the at-home program at Rajbhavan. He will be coming by 6:45. 6:45 he didn't come. Both two constitutional heads, one governor and the Chief Justice of Telangana High Court waiting for him. No information came from the CM's office saying that whether he is attending or not. 10 minutes more than the precise time we waited. Both two constitutional heads waited. No message from the government, in spite of sending the itinerary saying that 6:45 he will start from his Pragati Bhavan and he will enter Raj Bhavan by 7 o'clock. What type of activity is this? What type of mindset is this?
How will you,
childish activity. Can't you inform whether you are coming or not?
No, I get your point there, but may I ask you, how do you intend to deal with it? The way I look at it, this is an unresolvable situation. This situation, you see, if the governor works harmoniously, at some point the situation must be resolved, Dr. Soundarajan. Don't you think so? Can it continue like this? Is it not stressful for you?
I also think.
Is it not stressful for you?
It should not continue. It should not continue. But I am not the cause for that. I am ready to meet the Chief Minister. Even through your program, I am inviting him. I am ready to meet you at Raj Bhavan. Come. No problem. Why you are not coming? This is my open appeal. So, it is not me the cause. I am open and I am ready. I am moving around Telangana and I am available in Raj Bhavan. Why they are not coming? So, before and all, during Ayushman Bharat, when he came, Telangana was not following Ayushman Bharat. They had Arogya-Shri. I explained him as a doctor. And Tamil Nadu is following, incorporated both CM and PM scheme. So, I told you can incorporate both. And then I explained him. Then he accepted it. And then Telangana made a MOU with the central government to accept Ayushman Bharat. So, these type of activities, definitely, good relationship between the governor and the chief minister can be more constructive to the people of Telangana. Why they are doing that? It is not me. It is not me. I invited them for at home. I invited them for Republic Day. I invited for the New Year program of Yugadi program. I invited them. It is they denying my invitation, insulting my invitation. So it is not me. I am ready and I am a friendly person. I am a people-oriented person.
Saying, would I be right in saying, in conclusion, Governor, Doctor, that there is an unofficial boycott of the governor by the government in Telangana? Is there an unofficial boycott? This seems to be an unofficial boycott.
Definitely, because no, it is not only, no, and I have to convey another message. It's not only the governor. Our Honorable Prime Minister is visiting Telangana. And our culture is, even some enemy coming to my family, to my house also, it is my culture to invite them, greet them. But our Honorable Prime Minister is the Prime Minister of our country. So it is the culture of Telangana to come and invite the higher dignitary. Why he is not coming? So it is his intention to show his animosity against the central government, and me being targeted for that also. I should say that also. So what respect you have on higher officers? What is the explanation you are giving?
How does this impact you personally?
Confronting Chief Minister.
How does all of this impact you personally? At a personal level, how are you dealing with it? Personally?
No, it is no. It impacting me personally means I will be very sad. No, it is not, because I pity them. Why this childish type of activities? Why this egoistic type of activities? Because as I said, in the history of Telangana, it will be written. A chief minister was behaving like that. I am telling, as I said, I am a friendly person and I know my responsibility, and I will be acting according to the rules and regulations and according to the Constitution. And we are celebrating the Constitution Day. But I want to convey that the constitutional, the highest office in Telangana is not respected, insulted, humiliated. This is my message. Let them answer for that, because it is in the public domain. Nothing is personal. Every press reports that.
Yes.
Exclusive interview with Arnab Goswami. Remember, you can catch the full version over the weekend on The Nation Wants to Know. Don't miss it.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी, और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं कर।
And we cut across to these latest pictures coming in from Ramban, where remember that IED has been detonated by the bomb squad. Okay, we are still getting details of what exactly happened there. I beg your pardon, it's been diffused. It's been defused by the bomb squad in Ramban. You would remember just a short while ago how security had been heightened and the entire area had been cordoned off. This is a very, very frequently used highway. And there you see the entire operation carried out by the Jammu and Kashmir police and the bomb squad. This after a suspicious bag that was caught on a bus which had about 15 to 20 passengers on board, and a specific input that the police had received. They stopped that bus, they retrieved the bag, after which the Jammu and Kashmir police and the bomb squad had arrived there, and now it has been successfully defused. Gursimran, I want to come to you. You've been a part of this every minute, this entire operation by the bomb squad and the Jammu and Kashmir police, and most importantly of how the police says that a major attack has been averted. This very IED that was defused, take us through what happened in the last 1 hour.
Yes, at least 20 lives have been saved by the Jammu and Kashmir police, the CRPF that has been deployed here along with the Indian Army. And I'll request Sarjeeva to keep showing you the visuals that these were the part of the teams, the 84 battalion of the CRPF along with the Jammu and Kashmir police, the Ramban police, the Indian Army and the BDS. They have carried out this operation in which this IED has been detonated. Joined by me is SSP Ramban Mohita Sharma. Madam, now the details are pretty clear than earlier. What it was, how this operation was launched, what was the intelligence input?
Yeah, so this was around 1 kg ID and it had a timer sort of a thing. It was an active ID, or all the circuits was complete and now it has been detonated.
Madam, the plot, what it seems, was to target that minibus only with 20-25 people on it.
Prima facie, when it is put up in a metador, so obviously it triggers a alarm for us. But right now, I think it will be too soon to comment on that, whether they were the targets or whether it was being transported somewhere.
Madam, you had an earlier input. Are there regular inputs regarding these kind of terror acts the terrorists are planning to carry out in the Ramban district?
I'd say this was one-off. I would not like to create a panic here. This was a one-off input for us, and we have successfully intercepted that idea.
What kind of precautionary measures are now being taken since one of such incident has been averted, but you cannot rule out other happening also?
Yeah, so I have sounded alert in my entire district and I have briefed all the SHOs and my Chowki officers to go and visit all the bus stands and the taxi stands and check for any other similar suspicious object if they can find. And similarly, awareness drives are going on where we are briefing the truck drivers and the taxi drivers to look and check their entire bus or taxi or truck before they get into it and carry passengers in.
So this was SSP Ramban Mohita Sharma who was sharing details on this tragedy that has been averted by the Jammu and Kashmir police, the 84 battalion of the CRPF, the officials from the CRPF, the BA, the Jammu and Kashmir police and the Indian Army. They are also here. The assistant commandant of the CRPF, the SHO of the Jammu and Kashmir police and his team, they have done excellent work, thus averting a major tragedy. Otherwise, it would have taken at least 15 to 20 lives that were traveling in within that minibus only, as it was a 1 kilogram of charged IED pre-activated with the timer fitted inside this minibus. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. Good, Simran, stay on with us. The last 1 hour has been very, very crucial, and you got us every minute of that operation of how the police deployed and most importantly the bomb squad defusing that IED. Let's take a closer look at this video. On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we're getting you this explosive interview and the ripples that the Amritpal report is creating. Details on the other side.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की
10 दिनों में चुनाव प्रक्रिया शुरू हो जाएगी। पिक्चर क्या लग रहा है आपको इस वक्त?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बहुत अच्छी पोजीशन में है। 1990 के बाद गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक भी चुनाव नहीं आ रही है।
2002 में 127 सीटें मिली थी।
हम इससे
आप कह रहे हैं 2002 के नंबर को आप क्रॉस करेंगे इस बार?
जरूर, इससे ज्यादा सीटें।
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that Aftab threw his phone here.
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. Fire broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market, and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath.
A Muslim cleric in Uttarakhand, Maulana Rashidi, has sparked a massive row over a threat that he's issued that India will be on fire if private madrasas are interfered with by the government.
Assam Petroleum Mazdoor Union, which is a major oil transporter body of the region, has decided to stop transport of petrol and diesel to Meghalaya due to security concerns. Bengaluru blast. Sources now suggesting that Zakir Naik was an inspiration for the bomber. 50 videos of Zakir Naik have been found from in Shariq's mobile.
Rahul's Kied Nagma supports Richard Chadha with the insult to the Galwan soldier tweet. Kied says quite right on the insult to the army. Does the Rahul camp back this insult to our armed forces? Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of the bomber. Shariq Kadri Manjuna temple submits a complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. The BJP and the Congress questioned the Aam Aadmi Party over the free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, the Telangana governor, Dr. Tamilsai Soundarajan, is alleging phone being tapped by the KCR-led government. Tamilsai says not allowed to hoist the flag on Republic Day, says the history of Telangana distorted. A A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us on Republic. Remember, Republic has set the agenda with a big story about Amrit Pal and his intentions and the lack of any measures that have been taken by the current Punjab government under Bhagwant Singh Mann. Now, in a clear impact of our story, the Akali Dal delegation led by Sukhbir Singh Badal is all set to meet with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue. So that's the impact of our coverage here. Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former Chief Minister of the state of Punjab, is all set to meet with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue. This, remember, is a story again that has serious national security implications, where free run has been given to Amrit Pal and he continues to demand for a separate state of Khalistan. That's the movement, remember, and everything has been captured on the Republic cameras there. Now, we do know that the Akali Dal delegation led by Sukhbir Singh Badal is going to be meeting with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue and a clear impact of our story here at Republic. Amandeep is joining us live right now for a quick perspective on this. Amandeep, but what have different political parties said so far? That is question number 2. But the question number 1, have we heard absolutely anything from the Chief Minister? Where is Bhagwant Singh Mann? Has he reacted to our story?
Minister, they are completely occupied with the Gujarat elections, and in fact today itself by the evening the entire cabinet along with the Chief Minister, they are returning to Delhi, and by tomorrow they are returning to Chandigarh. But they are not concerned, they are least concerned about what all is happening in Punjab. They are not aware about the grounds, what all is happening on the ground in Punjab. Though Punjab is a border state and Chief Minister cannot abandon this state like this, and he was completely into his political activities. Neither any cabinet minister nor chief minister nor any party official is concerned about the law and order situation in Punjab, just because the entire issue is now related to the radicals, and in fact the radicalization is happening on the ground of Punjab openly, and nobody was there to stop it, neither administration nor police, just because the government has not clear cut the orders that what to do with these kind of activities. Though police is running a campaign against the weapons, and in fact they have also issued the directions and the notifications that flaunting of the weapons is a serious offence in Punjab now. But what about those who are running a clear-cut campaign for the radicalization in Punjab? There was no clear-cut directions to the police as well as the administrations, and in fact that is the reason the entire political parties are coming and attacking Aam Aadmi Party and Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, questioning his presence. Presence is the biggest question, Deepti. Presence is the biggest question. At this point in time, when the state is facing a very sensitive issue, the Chief Minister is not in the state. He's remained missing from the state. Instead of getting the concern about the state, instead of getting the stock of the situation of the state, he is not present in the state. He is not holding any kind of meetings. He is not getting the intelligence inputs. He is not taking the meetings of the DGP regarding the law and order situation. But the entire Punjab is concerned about it.
You know, Amandeep,
and now
Amandeep,
Sukhbir Badal, former Deputy Chief
why?
Minister.
The question is why, Amandeep? Because, you know, when you're ruling
this needs to be answered by the Chief Minister himself.
As critical as Punjab, it's a border state. There is a history to the state. You know, this is something that our cameras have captured live. All this happening. Piyush also spoke to the cops there. Completely, you know, nonchalant about what's going on, non-concerned about what's going on. But why is the Chief Minister quiet?
Well, this is the big question, Deepti, that need to be answered from the side of the Chief Minister. And even the police is feeling handicapped. So far, they are not getting any kind of directions from the government. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann is holding the home portfolio. He is a home minister as well, but he has not made it any kind of clarification to the force, to the administration, that how to deal with certain kind of situation when the weapons are being openly brandishing with a certain campaign. And in fact, this leads to the radicalization in Punjab. And despite knowing the sensitivity of the Punjab, that in 1984 and even till mid of 19, Punjab have suffered so many painful cuts.
due to this terrorism. And now the situation seems to be like taking a U-turn and reviving in Punjab. And Chief Minister is all occupied in the political activities. And even now Sukhbir Singh Badal is going to meet governor on the same issue, and even Congress is raising time and again question on Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann regarding the same issue. Every political party is sensing this issue into a very serious note. But not the concern of Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. The biggest question, not the concern of Aam Aadmi Party, not the concern of Arvind Kejriwal, who posed himself that I am very much concerned about the Punjab before the elections of Assembly in Punjab. But now everyone remain missing from the ground. Neither any cabinet minister, nor in chief minister, nor any administrative, or nor Raghav Chadha, who was camping in Punjab and posing himself as a Punjabi during the time of elections. All are remain missing from the ground of Punjab. But what all is happening, Dipti, that cannot be ignored. That cannot, the situation is that cannot be silenced. It is the undercurrent that is happening in Punjab that might burst any time in Punjab. And in fact, the Sudhir Suri's murder case, one of the biggest example, certain kind of IEDs were placed under the car of sub-inspector, is the biggest example. Sidhu Moosewala's murder is the biggest example.
Yes.
What all is happening in Punjab? Is the Khalistan movement is reviving? No intelligence input, no action has been come out, no FIR has been registered against the radicals regarding the unlawful activities. The police is running the campaign against the flaunting of the weapons, and even whosoever is posting the photograph with the weapons on the social media, he or she will be booked under certain sections. But they are not concerned about the national security. They are trying to community policing and trying to engage the people. But what about those who are actually running the campaign on the ground of the Punjab? Bikram Singh Majithia, senior Akali Dal leader, has straight away questioned the movement of Amritpal Singh. Straight away questioned with name, with the specification, and even questioned Chief Minister that what he is doing regarding the Amritpal Singh. The person who all of a sudden landed from Dubai in Punjab and posing himself as a Sikh preacher. And now he's running the campaigns throughout the Punjab. Neither any police nor any administration is here to stop him, despite knowing that there is an undercurrent of the radicalization is happening. So this is all happening, Deepti.
Okay. You know, like they say, Amandeep, the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall. It's important for the government of the day to act, barring politics aside. But, you know, a lot of political parties in Punjab already have reacted, whether it's the BJP or the Congress. And let's quickly listen into those reactions now, Amandeep, coming in.
सर में प्रो खालिस्तान रैली भिंडरा वाले के झंडे लेकर लोग चल रहे हैं और नारे लगाए जा रहे हैं इस तरह के, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, पंजाब के हालात तो दिन ब दिन बिगड़ ही रहे हैं। जब से भगवंत मान आए हैं, भगवंत मान के हाथ में पंजाब की कुछ भी बागडोर नहीं। वो गुजरात में रहें, वो पंजाब से बाहर रहें या पंजाब में रहें, कोई फ़र्क पड़ने वाला नहीं है। पंजाब की सरकार को अरविंद केजरीवाल चला रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का क्या एजेंडा पंजाब को लेके, ये कोई शायद नहीं बता पा रहा। अरविंद केजरीवाल ये चाह रहे हैं कि पंजाब के हालात बिगड़े, फिर हम ब्लेम करें केंद्र को, फिर हम गालियां निकालें केंद्र को। ऐसी उनकी रणनीति है। वो अपनी राजनीति के लिए इस पंजाब को एक स्प्रिंग बोर्ड की तरह इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। पंजाब के बेकसूर लोग मारे जा रहे हैं। बहुत सारे लोग।
So we are raising the voice against the law and order, which there is like every time radical elements, even our president of the main opposition party, Raja Vadingji, is getting the threats from these radical elements, and the party in power is not taking any action. They are not serious, and because of this we lost the son of the soil. Even right now we talk about Sidhu Moosewala, hai na? So the party don't know how to handle these radical elements or the law and order situation in the state that's deteriorating with every passing day. And
And we are cutting across to this breaking news that's right now on our screens. In fact, it is a tweet that has been put out by a Pakistani handle. And this is in connection to the tweet that Richa Chadha had put out yesterday, mocking the sacrifice of our martyrs in Galwan. That tweet now is up on your screens, and it says Bollywood actress targeted by extremists for showing mirror to the Indian Army. Akshay Kumar also tweeted. So this is the Pakistani media that is citing Richa Chadha and her tweet, though that has now been retracted, to actually hit out at our forces. It's the same modus operandi. Remember, when it came to surgical strikes, we remember this is exactly how Pakistan cited certain people who spoke up against the country, citing the lack of proof, and now Pakistan once again using Richa and the tweet that she had put out yesterday to attack our forces, to attack our country. Abhishek Kapoor also joining us right now, and he has more insight and reactions to that story. You know, Abhishek, we shouldn't be surprised. It's the same modus operandi that you have people here in India who do not believe our forces, who do not stand with our martyrs. They put out a tweet or, they cite a statement, and Pakistan uses that statement to attack India.
Well, Richa Chadha with some foresight should have seen it coming, but obviously she did not use it or exercise it or did not have it. The kind of controversy she has engendered, this was just waiting to happen. The Pakistani media picking it up and kind of fishing in troubled water, so to say. And Richa Chadha mocking the army and the kind of comments she made and the reactions that are coming in. I think it was an absolutely avoidable controversy. And we have seen since many of those Bollywood names, including Anupam Kher, for example, really coming out and slamming, or even Akshay Kumar, slamming Richa Chadha. I think it was more about the mindset. Even if she deleted, it reflects what goes on in their mind when they make such comments on the Indian armed forces, or for that matter, we saw Sandeep Dixit earlier. And I think this controversy is not just about a tweet made by Richa Chadha and subsequently deleted, but about the mindset which holds our armed forces in such contempt.
You are right, and that is why, Abhishek, when such people put out such uninformed tweets, an apology then is not good enough. The fact that today she might think, oh, I've retracted the entire tweet. She's used the alibi of people in her own family being in the armed forces, but that's not good enough. Abhishek? Okay, I think we've just lost that connection with Abhishek. But there is a pattern, and that's exactly why, remember, such tweets, they find favor, especially with a lot of Pakistani handles, with the Pakistani media, who again cite them to hit out at our forces, to hit out at our country. Now, this entire controversy began just about yesterday, where you had Richa Chadha, the actor, who tweeted an insult to our forces who lost their men in Galwan. She later, facing the entire backlash, and quite obviously so, was forced to retract that tweet. And she said she apologized. But today what happened is that earlier in the day you had the Congress party also then standing with Richa Chadha. In fact, the actor Nagma, who's now also with the Congress, actually saying, and she used one tweet to say quite right. This is on the fact that Richa Chadha was there trying to question the government. She was not trying to put out any motives and insult our forces. But all such tweets, remember, again and again are lapped up by Pakistan, the rogue state that lives in plausible deniability, but that is looking for fodder like this. And Richa Chadha provided exactly that fodder to Pakistan to hit out at our armed forces, to hit out at the army. Not the very first time. And once more, if you just look at this tweet that's playing out on the right of your screens, it says Bollywood actress is targeted by extremists for showing mirror to the Indian Army. Akshay Kumar is also targeted. Major Gaurav Arya is also joining us right now. Good evening, Major Gaurav Arya. We aren't surprised, but the point is, why should people like Richa Chadha or anyone else be willing to provide this fodder to the rogue state called Pakistan to hit out at us, to hit out at our armed forces?
No, anything for fame and popularity. You see, Richa Chadha has been in this show business for long enough to realize that whenever people of a certain prominence make a comment, after they make the comment, then it cannot be controlled. She realized that, and of course, when you're making a comment by the armed forces, it is common sense that can be used by the enemies. And Hum TV, of course, is a platform that is, funded largely by the Pakistani army. And when Imran Khan was the Ladla of the Pakistan army, Hum TV would carry, their social media handles, etc., would carry interviews of Imran Khan every day, and that is what they have done even now. Gold TV, Hum TV, these are the channels which have carried Imran Khan's interview all throughout and giving him the platform that he wanted. So in a sense, what Richa Chadha said.
Images right now that we've cut across too. This is the Union Home Minister Amit Shah campaigning in Nandod in Gujarat. Do remember on the 1st and the 5th is where the state of Gujarat is polling, and look at the kind of massive support that you see on the roads right now. This is Nandod constituency where the Union Home Minister Amit Shah is participating in this entire road show.
The day, Deepthi. Right. Deepthi, this is the fourth political event of the Home Minister in Gujarat today. He has 5 back-to-back events today, and you can see this is somewhere around 200 kilometers away from Ahmedabad, 2.5 hours away from the capital city of Gujarat. And this Choco Block Road is the main road of Nandod, where you can see this road show of Home Minister Amit Shah and then the top leaders of BJP right there, and live visuals exclusively on Republic. We are going to have a detailed conversation with the Home Minister as well within the next few minutes, but at this point of time the visuals are self-explanatory. The city of Nandod, which is covered in saffron right now in support of BJP, and this road show which is there, the people are just waiting to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister, on whose shoulder the complete responsibility of the Gujarat 2022 assembly polls have been put by the Prime Minister himself, because two leaders of the BJP, one being the Prime Minister and the other Home Minister, have taken the complete responsibility as far as the BJP is concerned. And BJP seems to be very confident, and the visuals show why. These live visuals, which are exclusive on Republic right now, tell you why exactly BJP is so confident of achieving that 2/3 number. And they are very openly saying, whether it is Home Minister Amit Shah while speaking to our editor-in-chief, that they are going to achieve 150, or their national president, or for that matter Prime Minister. Because the support of the people which comes out, and this is not in the capital city, this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Surat, this is not Vadodara. This is in the interiors of Gujarat, this is Nandod. Not that big of a city, but despite that, you see that the number of people who have come out in support, of Home Minister Amit Shah, and the visuals there, he is right now showing that victory sign, and the people who are right there present in this road show with him give a clear indication the kind of support BJP entertains, not only in those major cities but across the state of Gujarat. And why, when asked this question by our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, Amit Shah said that we will comfortably achieve 150, because when they are getting this kind of support from all across, and this was traditionally at one point of time a Congress bastion, but now you see this long shot, and see that how the city of Nandod has been completely overtaken by the BJP, the supporters of BJP and supporters of Amit Shah. And Amit Shah, during this road show, showing that victory sign, trying to basically interact with people. People are not only walking with him, but it's also on their balconies, on their rooftops. They just want to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister and one of the tallest leaders of the BJP at this point of time. So Home Minister Amit Shah, while he is with the local candidate of that constituency, trying to interact with people, trying to once again respond to the pleasantries and also the respect and the love which the people of Nandod are showing towards the BJP as a party and him as a leader. You see, the BJP cadre, the supporters of the BJP, they always surround their tall leaders. But when the common masses, and you see, in that shop, in that very small shop on the left-hand side, you can see that the people have left their shop, come out just to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister. That is what gives you a message that what people of that city think about that political party or that leader. When they are ready to leave their shops, come out, catch a glimpse, just basically interact with Home Minister, talk to him, wave their hand. That is the sense which you can get through these live visuals. We have our team present on ground as well. In Nandod, Republic has a team there. We are going to go live and exclusives within the next few minutes from that Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We have a colleague there. We are trying to go live. So we are going to get you those exclusive visuals as well. But at this point of time, in this long shot, you can see Home Minister Amit Shah right there standing on that truck while he interacts with thousands of supporters of the BJP and then the common people of Nandod. Once again, I repeat, this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Vadodara, this is not Surat, this is one of the small towns of Gujarat. And still just see the number of flags and the supporters of the BJP and Home Minister Amit Shah during this roadshow. Once again, I repeat, this is the fourth political event in the day. He has one more rally after this. So back-to-back 5 rallies in a day, Home Minister Amit Shah. And now if you see, he's just showering the supporters of the BJP who are just standing on the road, walking with his Rath, standing on their rooftops, in their balconies with shower petals. Those are live visuals coming in on Republic right now. And once again, and yes, those are the live and exclusive visuals from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah, which we are trying to show. Home Minister Amit Shah right there. Republic is on board on the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We are going to get more exclusive visuals of that and Home Minister speaking to Republic within the next few minutes. But these visuals, as I've been saying, are self-explanatory that the kind of support BJP and Home Minister Amit Shah entertains, not only in Gujarat but across the country, but the people. And now you can understand the kind of confidence which comes into the BJP, that the only whatever little competition they have is from the Congress, and the Aam Aadmi Party is not even on ground. Because when you see this kind of support, thousands of people on the streets of Nandod, it's very clear. It's very clear that BJP feels that it's a one-way fight, and the only little bit competition which they are getting is from the Congress, and that too only in selected pockets. So once again, live visuals from this roadshow. Rally number 4 for Amit Shah in a single day, Nandod, and thousands of people on streets. As we've been saying, we are going to be speaking exclusively with Home Minister within the next few minutes itself. We are going to show you live visuals from the Rath as well. Home Minister Amit Shah with the local candidate of Nandod. Home Minister Amit Shah, who's leading the campaign of the BJP in this final leg of Gujarat Assembly polls, understand that how important it is. Victory, BJP is not only very comfortable but also confident about. It's the majority. It's the majority with which they will be able to be victorious this time around, because that is what, and I repeat, that is what BJP is aiming. They are aiming towards 150, 125 is something which even BJP's internal survey, according to our sources, give. But with this kind of support, which is very clear. Now Home Minister Amit Shah raising both his hands and once again waving his hands, trying to interact with the people. And now you see we are live and exclusive from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah, trying to show the kind of, this is not one of the main roads of the Home Minister of the city of Nandod, but the interior, and this is a marketplace. And now you see Home Minister Amit Shah trying to once again just interact with as many people as he can. There are people not only on the streets but on their rooftops, on their balconies, just standing there trying to catch a glimpse of Home Minister Amit Shah, showing that victory sign. Home Minister Amit Shah trying to interact with people there. This is a roadshow. This is a roadshow which has already covered around 1.5 kilometers and will continue for 2.5 more. The total distance to be covered is more than 4 kilometers. We'll go through residential and market area. Right now, this is crossing the main market of Nandod. So there are shops on both sides. People have literally not closed, but are shops are empty because everyone is just standing on the streets to catch a glimpse of Home Minister Amit Shah. And these are live visuals once again from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We are live in exclusive. Our colleague Shrishti Pandey is also on that Rath. We are going to get live. We are going to go live with that interview of Home Minister Amit Shah within the next few minutes. But the visuals once again, as I have been saying, are self-explanatory. The kind of support Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP entertains in Gujarat, and the kind of support which is visual gives that confidence to the BJP that this time around they will be able to achieve the number of 150. That is what BJP is targeting, that even more, the highest number BJP has achieved in the history in Gujarat is 127, and that was in 2002 polls. So what they are trying to achieve is even more than that. I have with me my colleague Abhishek Kapoor as well, who understands Gujarat far better. Abhishek, so this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Surat, this is not Vadodara, this is Nandor, and the kind of support which the BJP leader and then Home Minister Amit Shah, which we can see, it just gives an indication that why BJP is so confident, Abhishek.
Well, absolutely. Nandor is South Gujarat, and Aishwarya, in 2017 when the BJP was hemmed in with so many protests from the Patidar movement to the GST trader community, apprehensive about the GST rollout, and generally the first election after Narendra Modi and Amit Shah moved to Delhi. Even in those strong headwinds, South Gujarat provided BJP that breather, and out of 35, I think 28 seats went to the BJP, and that really gives you an idea of the strength that the party has there, and that's why we are seeing these numbers coming in. By and by, over the last 2 decades, even the tribal belt, which traditionally voted the Congress, has moved to the Saffron Party, and Amit Shah being there, and that roadshow and the numbers that are there in the roadshow clearly suggests that the party is very comfortable there.
But Abhishek, going by this, now we understand that why Home Minister Amit Shah, the BJP National President, and for that matter even the Prime Minister is so confident about that there is no competition. Why does the BJP feel that they will be able to achieve even 25 more seats than what they were able to get even in 2002, Abhishek? They are targeting 150.
Yeah, so that's a benchmark, 127 seats, Aishwarya. So there are 2 benchmarks. So one was 127 seats in Narendra Modi's first election in 2002. And the other benchmark is 149 seats that were won by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, the Congress party. So I think psychologically BJP believes that from 127 they should jump and cross 149 and then set a new benchmark, which perhaps is not easy to breach given the fact that it almost amounts to it's actually more than 2/3 majority, almost bulldozing the opposition. This time, the reason, because you asked Aishwarya why they are thinking so, the reason could be that the Congress party is in absolute shambles in Gujarat. There is no leader, there is no campaign. With the shepherding hand of Ahmed Patel missing, the second rung of leadership, and it has always been second rung of leadership in Gujarat post Madhav Singh Solanki, post Chairman by Patel, Madhav Singh Solanki. And what we are seeing is, Aishwarya, essentially BJP is smelling the possibility that with Congress party in shambles and the Aam Aadmi party campaign essentially about curiosity value and not about candidates, if they can split the opposition vote between the Congress and the AAP, then obviously BJP stands to gain. And that's why if you look at the body language of Amit Shah, the kind of confidence that it exudes really suggests that maybe they have the numbers on their side, or they have worked out the numbers keeping in mind that target that they have about 149, crossing the 149 mark set by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, Aishwarya.
No, absolutely, Abhishek. But once again, these are live visuals coming in from Nandor, and you can see the kind of support. The people on the streets, this is a busy market road. We are being told, Abhishek, you will be able to better tell us. But then people are just standing. I'm not only talking about the supporters, I'm not only talking about the flags of the BJP, but the common people of Nandor who've just come out of their shops, of their residences, and trying to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister for that matter. matter. And as you were talking about the leadership, there is no leadership as far as the Congress party is concerned. But this third player, the Aam Aadmi Party, whom the BJP has completely ridiculed, doesn't seem to be making any impact on ground. And whatever impact they may be making inadvertently or advertently, they may be directly helping the BJP because they're eating into the vote share of the Congress party.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the calculation. So if the Congress party is collapsing, typically in Gujarat we have seen, Aishwarya, that BJP gets anything between 45 to 50% votes, and the Congress gets anything between 38 to 45, 44% votes.
Yeah.
And if the Congress party, because it's not visible, and their numbers go down to say, and it gets equally split between the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, obviously it's advantage BJP in terms of increasing its number. But let's not forget that in 2017 it was a victory by a whisker of a margin. 92 you need in Gujarat to win, and 99 is what BJP got, just 7 odd more seats than the victory mark. So I think halfway mark. So I think in that sense, now, of course, BJP has comfortable 112 MLAs because many of the Congress legislators crossed over, resigned, and then, contested again in by-polls and joined the BJP. And this time, things are different. There is absolute lack of cohesion in opposition, absolute in shambles Congress party, Aam Aadmi Party, not enough time. They have been in Gujarat to sort of pose a serious threat. And in that sense, I think it's sort of a cakewalk, a walkover given by the opposition to the BJP, which is getting reflected in the numbers, in the calculations first, and then in the body language and the confidence that we are seeing. And and one thing has to be said, Aishwarya, despite the fact that they have everything going for them, and the confidence and the numbers adding up, calculations, strategy, the kind of hard work that the BJP is putting in. You only see BJP's campaign in Gujarat. Aam Aadmi Party is missing.
He has one more after this.
Yes, and the Prime Minister is campaigning as if there is no tomorrow, almost 4 or 5 rallies a day, and he has been there at least 4 times a month. Last month, before that, at least twice a month.
You understand this because you have covered Gujarat, but even for national media, after 2014, this is not something new. In every election, irrespective of Gujarat, or it is Assam, or it is Mizoram, or it is Delhi, we see the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, and the top brass of the BJP going at it. They go to win, whether they win or they lose. Even in Bengal, they lost to TMC, but they tried their best. They will do 4 to 5, 6 rallies in a day, they will try. And in comparison, forget the Aam Aadmi Party, even the Congress, which the BJP accepts that still has a 20% vote share and it's not going anywhere, there is no comparison.
Absolutely, and you are absolutely right, Aishwarya, that irrespective of where the campaign is, the BJP has a template which is about aggressive campaigning, and that's what we are seeing rolling out in Gujarat. And despite the fact that this is the home state of the Prime Minister and the Home Minister, and the fact that the BJP has been in power in Gujarat for almost 3 decades, despite that, the kind of hard work they are putting in, as if their survival depends on this kind of victory. So that kind of aggression, that kind of go-getter attitude, that kind of, drive for hunger for power, if it could be called, which makes them work so hard. As you cover Amit Shah closely, as Amit Shah is fond of saying that they start campaigning from the day elections end. So it's
we've seen they were victorious in UP, and next day Prime Minister was in Gujarat.
Exactly.
Not even 24 hours. The Prime Minister made a direct flight from UP to Gujarat.
Yes.
Next day.
Absolutely, and in Gujarat also. So they won the election in 2017.
Result is visually there.
In 2017 they win the election, and 2017 next day they start campaigning in Gujarat. So it's a perpetual mode of campaigning for the BJP, and that's getting reflected in the picture.
And the competition cannot be a Rahul Gandhi, who's a half-hearted leader who only wants to work 2 months in a year and want to have a 10-month long break. You cannot compete with these leaders of the BJP, and to be very specific with the Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. As you said, they are perpetually in on election mode. They are on a rally mode 24/7, 365, and the result is right there in front of everyone. This is Nandod, and you see thousands of people on the streets waiting to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister. It's
वो कर रहे हैं जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगा?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा सर। बिल्कुल, तो केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह को आपने यहाँ पर सुना, जो लगातार इस बात का दावा एक बार फिर से कर रहे हैं कि एक बड़ा कीर्तिमान जो है वो यहाँ पर स्थापित करती हुई बीजेपी दिखाई देगी। सिर्फ सीटें ही नहीं बल्कि वोट प्रतिशत भी यहाँ लगातार बढ़ता हुआ दिखाई देगा। एक बार आपको जनता की तस्वीरें हम दिखा देते हैं। एक बार जनता की तस्वीरें आप यहाँ पर देखिए कि किस तरीके का अपार समर्थन यहाँ पर मिलता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। ये तस्वीरों के माध्यम से आप देख सकते हैं कि ये सैकड़ों की तादाद है आम लोगों की जो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर भरोसा जता रहे हैं। तो ये तस्वीर इस वक्त आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं कि किस तरीके से हजारों की तादाद है यहाँ लोगों की। कहीं पर पैर रखने की जगह आपको यहाँ पर नहीं दिखेगी और चारों तरफ से फूलों की वर्षा यहाँ पर की जा रही है और स्वागत यहाँ पर गृह मंत्री अमित शाह का किया जा रहा है। लोगों का दावा लगातार यही है कि जो तमाम योजनाएं रही है, जो विकास की परियोजनाएं रही है, उसे जमीनी स्तर तक पहुंचाया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने। और इसी वजह से आपको बताएं कि लगातार बीजेपी आप जगह जगह पिछले 2 महीने से देख पा रहे हैं कि कैसे ये प्रचार प्रसार लगातार जारी है और ये कहा जा रहा है हर एक रैली में, हर एक सभा में कि एक नया राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार स्थापित करने वाली है। विपक्ष में दूर दूर तक जमीन पर इस बार कोई दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है। भले विपक्ष के दावे बड़े हों, लेकिन जमीनी स्तर की अगर बात करें तो जमीनी स्तर पर सिर्फ और सिर्फ बीजेपी की ही लहर देखने को मिल रही है। ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये जमीनी स्तर की तस्वीरें हैं कि किस तरीके से आप चारों तरफ देखेंगे दूर दूर तक, जहां तक आपकी नजरें जाएंगी कि सिर्फ और सिर्फ आम आदमी यहाँ जुटा हुआ है। अपने घरों से, अपने छतों पर, अपनी दुकानों पर फूलों की वर्षा करते हुए लोग यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं। प्रचंड लहर का जिक्र यहाँ पर गृह मंत्री अमित शाह ने किया कि प्रचंड लहर जो है वो यहाँ पर आपको देखने को मिल रही है। और इन्हीं तस्वीरों के साथ आपको बताएं कि इसी तरीके से बीजेपी लगातार प्रचार प्रसार में अग्रसर आगे दिखाई दे रही है। केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं सर।
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगा?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा सर। तो इस वक्त केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं सर।
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगा?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा सर। तो इस वक्त केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं सर।
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगली गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगा?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा सर।
And we get you some breaking news where first aerial pictures of the Ram Mandir that is taking shape are there. This is in super exclusive from Ayodhya where we get you these pictures and aerial pictures of the Ram Mandir that are just coming in. Remember viewers, this is supposed to be complete and open for religious devotees by 2024 January. The first aerial pictures of Ram Mandir on our screens. And December 2023 has been kept as the deadline to complete the work. The pictures clearly show it's one of the biggest temples to be built in India after independence. It's touted to be a combination of new age technological conveniences and age-old Indian traditions. We also remember as this Mandir foundation stone laying ceremony had happened, there was also the Bhumi Pujan ceremony in 2020 August. The pictures very clear on our screens that give us more details about the supervising of the temple construction. As we get you these pictures, let's also tell you the cost is 300 to 400 crores of making one of the biggest temples in India. 1,100 crore is required for building the entire Ram Janmabhoomi complex. The temple trust has been meeting the construction cost also, and it's received nearly 1 crore rupees a month from the public. But first, those pictures of the Ram Mandir, the aerial pictures as well as the construction of the Ram Mandir that is taking shape. And it's also stated that let me go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor on the phone line. Abhishek, it's clear this massive, one of the biggest Hindu temples in India, Ram Mandir, the aerial pictures clearly show the massive construction that this is going to be and the beauty that this mandir is going to look like.
Well, absolutely, Ram, and I'm seeing it for the first time. These pictures, which clearly show the shape really becoming visible now of the temple complex. In fact, we are being told that the construction is moving apace as per schedule, and a review meeting was in fact taken by the chairman of the construction committee, Mr. Nipendra Mishra, who used to be principal secretary to the Prime Minister. And this extensive review had, apart from all stakeholders, local authorities, Larsen and Toubro, the TC, the Tata consulting engineers and Sompura's architect, everyone present in the meeting, apart from stakeholders, which includes Champat Rai, General Secretary, and trustees who have been appointed by the government and by the trust. And the temple has a special feature rhythm, and I believe Garbhagriha is being made now. And this picture particularly clearly shows the shape rhythm of the temple. This is for the first time, and these are pictures that have come to us. I believe they would go to other places as well, but as of now they are with us. And can you see how the plinth has come up now? So I think that's an important development that has taken shape. Ultimately, when the temple stands, it will be 161 feet tall at the shikhar, and it's been about even more height than that. Below, it has been dug, and the the soil removed and everything cleared. So I think it's a very important development, the superstructure now taking shape.
Yes.
And that's the breaking news development, if I could say, in the temple construction activity that has been going on in Ayodhya.
Absolutely. And let's tell our viewers also, an estimated cost of 1,800 crore rupees will be incurred to build the Ram Temple in Ayodhya. The ground floor of the Ram Temple will be ready by December 2023. The trust has also decided to make space for idols of prominent Hindu seers. As the exclusive pictures of the Ram Mandir taking shape are with us, we also tell you that it will be ready in 2023 December, the ground floor, and after 15 days, around 14th of Jan 2024, Lord Ram will be installed in the temple, and this is going to be the moment that we are waiting for. The first images of the Ram Mandir taking shape. In fact, it's the news that's coming in. We're also looking forward to see how soon will the first floor be ready. Here's a look at some national headlines. Speaking at the event to honor Assam's icon Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi said India's history is full of valor. Unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He battled for writing India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
The BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government school shows Chief Minister Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter, demanded Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignations.
बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investors probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to Mangaluru bomber Sharik. Sources say over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches found on Sharik's mobile and how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. An Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden on Thursday. The BJP demanded a thorough investigation in the matter, even as Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal condoned his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bhardwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
After a huge backlash over Richa Chadda's tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, Congress has come out in support of the Bollywood actor. Congress Vice President of the Mumbai unit, actor herself, Nagma, backed a tweet that Richa Chadda had said was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldiers but rather targeting a political statement given by a serving general to benefit BJP in elections. After the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced the state government will modernize the madrasa by bringing a dress code and NCERT books, a Muslim cleric has made a controversial statement. If the government dares to touch the private madrasas, the country will burn.
मदरसे सरकार के अधीन है, मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Hitting back at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his traitor barb, senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot said it was unbecoming of an experienced person like him to use such language. The priority should be to fight unitedly to defeat the BJP and strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. Pilot said Gehlot has been calling him Nikamma, Nakara, Gaddar and so on, but it was not part of his upbringing to use such language.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the yatra becomes successful.
Republic accesses Shraddha's chats from December 2020 when she discussed being hospitalized. This is also around the same time when she'd undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma said Union Home Minister Amit Shah has given him firm assurances at a meeting held in Delhi of acting on his request for a CBI probe in the firing by Assam police along the state's border. Conrad Sangma is also likely to meet the NHRC today over firing that led to 6 deaths. And the Congress in Punjab questioned Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann over the Amritpal controversy. The party says the state is being radicalized. The Chief Minister is busy doing roadshows in Gujarat, adding the state government needs to look after how law and order is being handled, given the free run to radicals. Republic on Thursday had reported on Amritpal Singh and how he openly advocated for weapons and a separate Khalistan state.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
And coming up after a short break, Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadda over the insult to Galwan soldier tweet. More details on the other side. Also coming up on the other side of a break, Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of bomber Sharik. Kadri Manjunatha temple submits complaint. Back with all those details. Stay on with your favorite channel. News and updates here to follow, Republic TV.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी। अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर? नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए, अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
A look now at what else is making news this morning. Actor Shraddha, who insulted our forces with her tweet in which she referred to the deadly clash.
We reveal to you details of the Mangaluru terror blast. For the very first time, we tell you what terrorist Shariq's plot and target was. At 6 p.m. on This Is Exclusive.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV at 5:30 p.m. this evening. We're getting you in the run-up to the MCD elections. The fight that has broken out between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. Manoj Tiwari is hitting back at Aam Aadmi Party. More on that after we check the headlines. Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadha over the insult to Galwan soldier tweet. Key aide says quite right on insult to army. Does Rahul camp backs this insult to army? Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of bomber Shariq. Kadri Manjunath temple submits complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. BJP and Congress question Aam Aadmi Party for free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, Telangana Governor Tamilsai Soundarajan alleges phone being tapped by KCR-led TRS government. Tamilsai says not allowed to hoist flag on Republic.
आपने कहा ये कोई तंज था, कोई व्यंग था, चेतावनी थी या फिर साजिश, जैसा कि आम आदमी पार्टी आप पे आरोप लगा रही कि आप साजिश रच रहे हैं?
ना तो ये कोई तंज है, ना तो ये कोई साजिश है। जो दिल्ली में हो रहा है हमने उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सुरक्षा को बढ़ाने की बात की। उनके विधायकों को दौड़ा दौड़ा कर आम आदमी पार्टी के लोगों ने पीट दिया, हम उसकी निंदा करते हैं। उनके तमाम लोग, अभी एक उनके कार्यकर्ता ने सुसाइड कर लिया। तो जो व्यक्ति अगर इतना निराश हो कि सुसाइड कर सकता है तो व्यक्ति दूसरा भी कदम उठा सकता है। ऐसी परिस्थिति में हमने तो खाली इतना कहा कि दिल्ली के जो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो टिकटों की बिक्री से, पैसे के लेन देन से और भ्रष्टाचार से, जेल के कमरे में बंद सत्येंद्र जैन के बलात्कारी से, मालिश कराने से लोगों में बहुत गुस्सा और घृणा है। लेकिन इसका फैसला सड़क पे नहीं होना चाहिए। कानून है, अपना काम करेगा। तो मैंने तो ये कह दिया कि इनकी सुरक्षा थोड़ा सा बढ़ानी चाहिए। मैं उनकी सुरक्षा को लेकर चिंतित हूँ। अब दूसरी बात आती है कि इसका रिएक्शन, हम उनकी सुरक्षा बढ़ाने की बात कर रहे हैं, वो कह रहे हैं कि हत्या की साजिश की बात है। तो उनके दिमाग में ये साजिशें चलती रहती होंगी, मेरे दिमाग में तो नहीं है। और मुझे ये लगता है ना कि चूंकि हिमाचल हारी गए हैं, गुजरात में कोई जगह नहीं है इनके खड़े होने की, एमसीडी में सोचते थे कि शायद यहाँ भी हम थोड़ा सा ऊपर होके आ जाएंगे। अब स्थिति ये है कि जो बलात्कारियों से मसाज कराए, जो टिकट बेचे, उसके जीतने की कोई संभावना तो है नहीं। जनता बहुत जागरूक है। ऐसी स्थिति में बहाना भी तो चाहिए ना कि कैसे बचना है। तो आके मनोज तिवारी पे टूट पड़े हैं। अरे भैया, हम तो आपको स्वस्थ चाहते हैं। अब ये
आपकी जो ये भावना है ये शायद वो सही तरीके से समझे नहीं है। वो कह रहे हैं कि आप लोगों को उकसा रहे हैं और आज तो आम आदमी पार्टी के कई विधायक चुनाव आयोग से मिले और कहा कि आपके खिलाफ केस चलना चाहिए, आपकी गिरफ्तारी होनी चाहिए क्योंकि आप साजिश रच रहे हैं सीएम की हत्या की।
पहली बार मैं सुन रहा हूं कि सुरक्षा की मांग करने वाले को साजिश करता बता रहे हैं। भाई, आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक को आम आदमी पार्टी के लोग दौड़ा दौड़ा के मारे, क्या उससे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी खुश हैं? गुलाब सिंह यादव जो विधायक को मारा आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने, क्या वो अच्छी बात है? नहीं। उनका एक कार्यकर्ता सुसाइड कर लिया क्योंकि टिकट का पैसा उससे लिए, टिकट और पैसे लेके दूसरे को दे दिए, इस तरह के आरोप ने एक आदमी सुसाइड कर लिया। उसको अच्छा मानते हैं, उसकी चर्चा नहीं कर सकते अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी। मैं बड़ा इन लोगों की भावना देख करके दुखी हूं। और मैं बार बार कहता हूं, पहले भी, ये तो आज पहली बार थोड़ी ऐसे आरोप लगाए हैं। 2019 में कहा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को हत्या की साजिश हो रही है, 2015 में कहा हत्या की साजिश हो रही है, 2017 में चुनाव था तब कहा हत्या की साजिश हो रही है। मुझे लगता है कि डेट बदल रहे हैं, साल बदल रहे हैं, इनके आरोप और स्क्रिप्ट नहीं बदल रहे हैं।
लेकिन आप पर जो ये गंभीर आरोप लगा है, आपकी अगर हम छवि की बात करें तो आप बड़े खुशमिजाज हैं, बहुत तीखी टिप्पणियां लोगों पर नहीं करते हैं, जो भी बात कहते हैं वो हंस कर कहते हैं। ऐसे में इस बात को कितनी गंभीरता से लेते हैं? आप कोई लीगल एक्शन लेंगे जो इस तरह के गंभीर आरोप आपके खिलाफ लगाए जा रहे हैं?
हाँ, मैंने आज अपने एडवोकेट से बात करी है, तो हम शाम तक कुछ निर्णय लेंगे, क्योंकि ये तो हमारी इमेज को झुटमुट का खराब करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। लेकिन हमारा तो ट्वीट पड़ा हुआ है, हमने लिखा भी है। अगर किसी ने हमारे किसी स्टेटमेंट को, हो सकता है आप फैब्रिकेट करके चला सकते हैं, एडिट करके, लेकिन मेरा तो ट्वीट है कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सुरक्षा को लेकर चिंतित हूँ। इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनका कार्यकर्ता आत्महत्या कर लिया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनके विधायक को दौड़ा के पीट दिया गया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि टिकट बेचते हुए उनके विधायक के साले और ससुर क्या क्या जेल में है। तो अगर ऐसे में मेरी चिंता वाजिब नहीं है तो मैं अपनी चिंता वापस ले लेता हूँ।
जी, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि एमसीडी चुनाव से पहले इस तरह के गंभीर आरोप लगाना, क्या ये कोई चुनावी टैक्टिक है कि एक भावना बनाई जाए, सिंपैथी क्रिएट की जाए कि सीएम के खिलाफ इस तरह की साजिशें हो रही हैं?
भाई, ये तो हमारे समझ में नहीं आता है ना। अरविंद केजरीवाल बार बार कहते हैं मनीष सिसोदिया जेल जाएगा, और मनीष सिसोदिया पीसी कहते हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को मार डालेंगे लोग। तो क्यों उनको जेल भेजना चाहते हैं और मनीष सिसोदिया क्यों अरविंद केजरीवाल को मरवाना चाहते हैं, ये दोनों डिसाइड कर लें, हमसे कोई मतलब नहीं है। मैं समझता हूँ दिल्ली का हर व्यक्ति सुरक्षित रहे, सड़कों पे इस तरह का कोई बवाल ना हो, इसके लिए हम सांसद होने के नाते चिंता करना हमारा आवश्यक है।
किसी आदमी को टिकट नहीं मिला, हर पार्टी के अंदर, हर वार्ड के अंदर आधा दर्जन लोग टिकट मांगते हैं। एक आदमी को टिकट मिलती है, 5 लोगों को तो टिकट नहीं मिलती। हमने तो कभी नहीं कहा कि फला आदमी की हत्या कर दी जाएगी क्योंकि फला लोग जो है टिकट मांग रहे थे, उनको टिकट नहीं मिली।
And moving on to the other big story of the day. Last night on the debate, we exposed the Amritpal controversy. We showed you how Punjab government could be giving a free run to radical elements like Amritpal in the state of Punjab, who is openly advocating for Khalistan. Now we're getting a big breaking news that Akali Dal delegation could be meeting the governor very soon to raise the issue of law and order in the state. We will have Amandeep joining us live on this broadcast to give us more details as to what is expected next as far as the law and order situation is concerned. What are the political repercussions of the news break and the investigation that Republic has done? Amandeep, over to you.
Well, absolutely. Tomorrow, Akali Dal delegation led by Sushil Singh Badal, they are going to meet governor over the issue of law and order. Just because continuously in Punjab, in fact, the law and order is highly compromised, and even in the absence of Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who is completely occupied in campaigning in Gujarat, and in fact, nobody is here to take the responsibility. But all is happening in Punjab, and even when Amritpal Singh is running the campaign with the demand of Khalistan openly on the roads, and even
nobody was to take action against him. So this is the situation entirely on ground. And after Congress now, Akali Dal is going to meet Governor regarding the law and order situation of Punjab with a certain demand, and Sukhbir Singh Badal will meet Governor tomorrow with his delegation to raise this entire issue, just because on the ground the Punjab is turning to be a very sensitive state. Just because this is a border state and cannot abandon the situation the way Chief Minister did it. And even Chief Minister is all occupied in his roadshows, rallies in Gujarat, and have no concern to the situation of Punjab, but all is happening. There is an undercurrent, and even the Punjab state is not making it very clear that either the demand of the Khalistan on the ground of the Punjab is illegal and even or the legal. This is the situation, and that is the reason. A group of youth led by Amritpal Singh, they are openly campaigning, they are addressing the gathering with the demand of Khalistan for Punjab, and even they are also running certain kind of campaigns for the Sikh religion also. And Shromi Akali Dal is continuously opposing, just because Vikram Singh Majiya specifically targeted Amritpal Singh that who will reveal why he is trying to pose himself as a Bhindranwala, and even when all of a sudden he landed from Dubai and started posing himself as a Bhindranwala on the Punjab ground with the demand of Khalistan, he completely denied and refuted all kind of demands raised by Amritpal Singh, and he clearly made attack against Amritpal Singh that he is nothing to do with the Sikh religion. He will create the issue on the ground of the Punjab and call.
And we're getting breaking news right now. Actor Nagma, close Rahul aide Nagma, has tweeted and she has backtracked after the massive anger on her support to the insult to Galwan heroes. She's tweeted that I have utmost respect and have always supported martyrs, Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered our territory. Nagma has backtracked and she said that she has utmost respect for the army. But she is also saying that Chinese soldiers entered our territory during the Galwan clash. Backtracking happening just hours after she had tweeted in support of Richa Chadda's statement. That's the we have the tweet on your screens as well. In fact, yesterday we saw there was massive outrage over actor Richa Chadda's tweet where she was insulting the Galwan martyrs, and now we saw how actor Nagma, who's also a very close Rahul aide, who tweeted in support of Richa Chadda, she's been forced to backtrack her statements just like Richa Chadda had done yesterday, just like Richa Chadda was forced to delete her tweet and apologize after she insulted our Galwan martyrs. Similarly, Nagma too is backtracking and is now saying that she has utmost respect for the martyrs of the Indian Army. She salutes the valor of our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred when Chinese soldiers entered our territory. We have Sandeep joining us live. He has been reporting from outside Nagma's residence. In fact, he also tried to get in touch with Nagma a few hours back. Sandeep, what is the response you're getting from Nagma when you tried to reach her out?
See, we tried to connect with Nagma several times, and in fact, despite of calling her, there was no response from the actress Nagma and in fact the Congress leader. But at this point of time, it seems that the actress and the Congress party leader takes a back step in this regard, and she tweets, and I quote, Nagma, that have utmost respect and have always supported the martyrs of Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts, who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secure. The flag happened, we lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered LOC, our territory? So, after the criticism from all the sides, now Nagma has taken her speech back, and in fact, several criticisms are made on Richa Chadda as well. So definitely, as Richa faced the backlash, from the citizens, and in fact now the Congress party leader Nagma have taken a back step and in fact apologized, basically a policy statement from her end.
But you know what, Sandeep, this apology that she's claiming is also making matters worse for her because firstly she's saying that Chinese soldiers entered our territory, which is definitely not true because our forces gave a tough fight. We have the visuals of the Galwan face-off. We saw how our forces stood against the Chinese forces and pushed them back when they were trying to enter. And also, she's saying that Chinese soldiers entered our LOC territory. A very incoherent tweet that's coming in from Rahul's very close aide, Nagma. And in fact, just once again, I would like to read this tweet for our viewers where she says that have utmost respect and have always supported martyrs, Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered LOC, our territory? A very incoherent tweet there coming in. Also, Rahul's very close aide putting out on Twitter that the Chinese entering our territory in June 2020 when the Galwan clash happened. We will keep a close watch on the developments on this story, on the response of Nagma and the outrage that has been triggered because of these two statements on 2 days. For now, we're heading into a short break.
It is the same political party that questioned the surgical strike. And it is the same political party now backing actor Richa Chadha. She tweeted, "Remember insulting our martyrs at Galwan," forced to apologize and take her tweet back. But what really are the compulsions of the Congress party that they continue to question our forces, they continue to compromise the safety of our country? That's the burning question tonight at 8:30 with me on Republic.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी। अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर? नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है।
And these are the latest pictures that we are getting from Rohtak in Haryana. Ram Rahim, rape convict Ram Rahim, is being taken back to the Rohtak jail after his parole has ended. Earlier, Ram Rahim was granted 40-day parole from the jail. He's serving a 20-year prison sentence for raping his two disciples. And in fact, in this 40-day period, we also saw how he conducted sermons and satsangs via video conferencing. He was in Baghpat and now he is being taken to the Rohtak jail. These are the latest visuals that we're getting to you of Ram Rahim being taken to the Rohtak jail after his parole has ended. He was on a 40-day parole from the jail and in this 40-day parole we saw that he conducted satsangs via video conferencing as well, and we also saw some politicians attending the parole as well. Dera Chief Ram Rahim now being taken back to the Rohtak jail.
We reveal to you details of the Mangaluru terror blast. For the very first time, we tell you what terrorist Shariq's plot and target was. At 6 p.m. on This Is Exclusive.
मैं देख रहा हूं कांग्रेस पार्टी कहती है कि सरदार पटेल तो हमारे थे। तो आज मैं अहमदाबाद में एक विषय उठाना चाहता हूं। अगर आपके थे तो सरदार पटेल मरे 1950 में, उनको मिला भारत रत्न 1991 में।
Huge fires erupted at an oil field in northeast Syria after they were targeted by Turkish airstrikes in Catania on Wednesday.
In J&K, the multi-location raids which are taking place in several locations, and these raids, we are told, are linked to terror funding. The cylinder blast which has been reported, which has claimed lives of 2 people, which includes a 35-year-old woman as well as her 3-year-old child in Pooch district. Police custody that has been granted to the NIA of Florence Bishnoi in connection with Sidhu Moosewala's case.
Big blow to the Grand Old Party just days before the election. Patidar Andolan Samiti conveners themselves saying that the Congress party is not working for the Patidar community, and that is why they're joining the BJP's.
Richa Chadha has issued an apology, but a new complaint has been filed against Richa Chadha after the Galwan insult, the tweet where she was mocking India's martyrs.
Feminist leader who went to an hotel in Washin, Navi Mumbai, where they were forcing the manager to play the Marathi song. When the manager has refused to play the Marathi song, he was slapped.
By the administration of Jama Masjid, women alone, solitary women or women in groups are not allowed inside the Jama Masjid. They are allowed with their husband or some male. This is what the administration is also coming out with.
Car that had been found of a Congress leader who had about 75 lakhs in his car, and that is the leader that we see in the CCTV footage running away from the authorities.
आज मैंने देखा है, दिल्ली में आ रहा था तो अखबार में बड़ा स्टेटमेंट छपा है कि आपके गुजरात प्रदेश के अशोक गहलोत क्या है साहब, ऑब्जर्वर है कि प्रभारी है? प्रभारी। उन्होंने क्या शब्द का प्रयोग किया है? सचिन पायलट गद्दार है। अब बताइए, कुछ दिन में राहुल गांधी की यात्रा राजस्थान में घुसने वाली है, तो राहुल गांधी एक बार अपनी पार्टी को तो आप जोड़ लीजिए, तो भारत जोड़िएगा। राहुल गांधी हिमाचल प्रदेश पे भी नहीं गए और राहुल गांधी भी एक दिन छू करके यहां से चले गए कि उनको मालूम है दोनों जगह हारना है, तो हारने का एक ठिकरा और कांग्रेस के ऊपर क्यों लगाया जाए। और इसलिए कांग्रेस सत्ता में नहीं है कि कांग्रेस ने गुजरात के महान सपूतों का अनादर किया है। सरदार पटेल की चर्चा मैंने की, मुरारी देसाई का भी एक प्रकार से उन्होंने प्रतिकार अपमान किया, और नरेंद्र मोदी का क्या क्या किया है तो आप जानते ही, चर्चा बहुत हो चुकी है। लेकिन जनता उनके साथ थी तो कभी उनको रोक नहीं पाई और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सारे षड्यंत्र असफल हो गए। इसलिए कांग्रेस का पूरा एटीट्यूड उनके नेताओं का नॉन सीरियस है। मुझे
मित्र डॉक्टर दवे जी ने बताया कि आज कांग्रेस के कुछ नेताओं ने कहा है कि मेधा पाटकर तो पॉलिटिकल है नहीं, तो उनको लेकर क्यों पॉलिटिकल बातें कही जा रही है। अब मुझे उन नेता का नाम नहीं लेना है, लेकिन मेधा पाटकर के बारे में कुछ बोलना है। अगर गुजरात के नेताओं को पॉलिटिकल मामला क्या है इसकी समझदारी नहीं है, तो भाजपा इसके लिए कुछ नहीं कर सकती है। मैं देश का पूर्व कानून मंत्री रहा हूं और पेशे से वकील भी हूं, मालूम है ना आपको। ये पूरे नर्मदा बचाओ आंदोलन के केस में हमको कोर्ट में पेश होने का भी अवसर मिला था, जबलपुर हाई कोर्ट और सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कई केस।
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी, और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे, अफसर और सब मिला के। ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए। क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिजर्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान